Huzzah! Yippee! Fun audio transition! Hello, hello, hello! Hiya! How y'all doing? In case you're wondering about what happened on Monday, the cooking came out well now. Well, it came out well on Tuesday, not so much on Monday. I ended up eating quite late. But also, I ended up working past however long I was supposed to work, so I feel like it was okay to give myself a bit of a break. But yeah, things are ramping up, man. Things are ramping up at work. I like have half a mind to cancel Monday streams and just do Wednesdays and Fridays. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how things go. Schedule may change depending on workload. I feel like you guys would be understanding if I was like, hey guys, I don't think I can stream today because of work. Because I feel like that's like the, well, okay, most people who seem to start VTubing, streaming, they usually have, I mean, it's recommended to have like a job while you stream. Don't like quit your job to stream. So a lot of people already start off knowing what their balance is. But for me, I happened to be unemployed at that time. So, and then my schedule changed as my life got different. So this is a semi-new territory. I hope you guys will be understanding when I'm like, hey guys, I think I'm too busy, I'm too tired, or I just need a break. And I'll try to give a better, a more in advance announcement instead of like literally an hour before or like when it's supposed to happen. But yeah, I had a really good rest on Monday. I actually spent a lot of it. I was like, you know, I was tired from the cooking frustration. Yes, cooking the chicken thigh. That was annoying. I basically just took my phone and I got comfy in bed and I started reading. So if you don't follow me on Twitter and haven't seen me rant about it, I've been reading. I'm still in the process. I've been reading this for like 3 months now, but I'm still going. It's called Babel by R.F. Kuang. I don't know if I've mentioned it on stream before, but yeah, that's the book I've been reading recently. And so I just cuddled up in bed. I read on my phone because I borrow the books through my library, through an app called Libby. In case you're like, Vera, why are you reading on your phone instead of the literal book, the physical book, or the Kindle? Well, I don't want to use the Kindle because I think that's by Amazon, and I really don't want to support Amazon. So I borrow. That's mostly how I've been reading. Anyways, I've been reading through Libby. So I curled up in my bed, got comfy with all the blankets, and I just read my little book. I'm officially halfway done. It's kind of funny because out of the time that I have available to read, there's always a couple choices because it's always very specific. It's when I'm eating. Usually the time I have to read is when I eat, because otherwise, if I'm trying to do it during my work breaks, like the whatchamacallit, like the Pomodoro breaks, where I do like 45 minutes work and then 15-minute break. I usually try to take that 15 minutes to just do literally anything else. I try not to look at the computer, although these days I've been watching Critical Role, Calamity on the side, which has been very cool. But then sometimes I get really distracted, like getting really invested in the story, and then I get less work done than I should. But then I'm like, wait, no, I should be getting work done, and then yeah. But during the breaks is when I'll play Uma Musume. So in case you're wondering, is Fira still playing Uma Musume? Yes, she is. I think I showed it last stream. Yeah, I'm still playing Uma Musume. I'm currently training my characters for the Leo Cup. But otherwise, that's mostly all I do during my work breaks. And then when I'm eating, so that's usually lunch and dinner, those are the only times that I can read. And then also before I go to sleep, if I haven't played Uma Musume. So it's like, if I haven't played Uma Musume that day, at night, I will try to do at least a career run and then do all my dailies, and then I'll go to sleep. If I have played Uma Musume, then I am reading for at least an hour. Last night was pretty bad, actually. Like, I've definitely gotten better at cutting down my TikTok time. So I'm no longer on TikTok as much as I used to. But now I spend all that time reading. But then that means that I've been like really craving. I think it's like it's been so long since I've had a feeling of joining a web forum and just participating in it like normally. Like Reddit's ruined, Tumblr's just pictures, and some of it gets posted on Reddit anyway. Twitter's not the place to have a discussion. Like, there is no place to have a real community, like moderated community, to have discussions. And I've been craving that a lot with this book. Like, after I read the chapter, I'm like, shit, I want to find like a recap where it's like, oh, a recap of chapter 14, and then you like get to talk to other people who read chapter 14, and they like talk about their reactions and their reviews so far, and there's no spoilers. Reddit so far is not providing it for me. Not really. Hi, Taro. How are things? Things are good. I've been reading a lot. I've been working a lot. I've been trying to play Uma Musume as much as I can. And also I'm watching Critical Role Calamity. I think that those are the most updates. Yeah. Where was I? Oh yeah, the community thing. Yeah, I miss having a community. Isn't like Discord also having like its whole, I mean, I could join a Discord for like books, but the problem is I don't know which one to join. And I'm already in so many Discords because of VTubing. Not even by choice at this point. It's not even by choice. I have so many. Honestly, I should just leave half of them. I really should just leave half of them. I feel bad leaving them because some of them are my friends. That's like, I'm not even joining the like spam ones. Like, these are literally just all my friends, and I'm like, damn, I haven't been in them in a whole year. It's gonna be awkward. I don't know if I should join them or not, or if I should leave them or not. But maybe I should. Maybe I should join a Discord for books. But it's really tough because right now the most popular genre is, what's it called? Romantasy. That's romance and fantasy. And then there's what else is really popular? The spicy romance. I don't know what genre that's called. It's not romantasy. There's another term. I forgot what the term was. I'm not into reading those books either. Like Like, do I have to join a Discord per genre? Like, what if I'm not into... It's tough. I need like one place that all the book lovers go to, and it's definitely not TikTok. It is absolutely not TikTok. I will refuse to join a Discord that is specifically from TikTok. I don't... I'm sorry, I don't trust it. I really don't trust it. Book Talk is chaotic to say the least, and a lot of it ends up becoming competitive, where it's like you're not just talking about books. It's like it went 110% into consumerism. If you go into the book community right now, you would assume that you're not a good book person because you don't own like 600 books with like 200 on a to read or have not read yet, and like a dedicated room specifically for all your bookshelves, and like today you decide to rearrange your spot, the book spines, that's like the back of the book, the one that's like really pretty part, be like, oh, I need to go rearrange like 500 of my books and make sure the spines are all in like rainbow order or whatever. It's insane. It is insane. The amount of consumerism. These people will go to bookstores and then make a TikTok and be like, look at my book haul, or they'll skip the bookstore part and go straight into the book haul part, which is where they're at home, and then they've got like 50 books that they bought from the library, and be like, oh my god, I couldn't resist, I couldn't hold myself back, I like bought so many. 50 books is so much. How often are you reading? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like I don't like the competition. I hate the competition. Reading should not feel like a competition. Reading should be like, read when you feel like it. Don't force yourself, you know? It should be comforting. It's not comforting when you look online and see all the people who have 1,000 books, and it just feels like you're not reading enough, and that you're like reading too slow, and like, oh, to this month, what are your top 5 books? What do you mean, what are my top 5 books in a month? I barely finish a book in a month, let alone have a top 5. Do I look like I have the time to just read 5 books like that? I'm telling you, if I was able to read 5 books in 1 month, I would not understand half of them. It would not be good. I would be speeding through it, and I wouldn't be able to enjoy it, which is supposed to be the fun part of reading a book. Oh god, it was painful. It's painful being online sometimes for these hobbies. It becomes like such a competitive thing. It happened to stationery too. Sorry, this turned into a rant immediately. I'm sorry. Maybe I don't deserve a community. Maybe the thing is, I need to come to terms with the fact that I don't deserve a community, because I cannot bring myself to compete with these people. I just can't. I really can't. I can't justify buying that many books. Like, I'm very much the type of person where I love borrowing books. If there's a book I finished reading and I really love it, then I will consider buying it and adding it to my collection. But it would have to be a book that I've read already, and not only just a cup once, or it would have to, I've reread it like a couple times, and then I'm like, okay, you know what, this is worth adding to the collection because I clearly keep coming back to it. But if you're telling me like to buy physical books that I've never read before and just store it on a shelf, it's not gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work. It's just gonna take up space. It's gonna take up money. It's gonna take, like, why? I'm gonna end up standing in front of a shelf being like, look at all these books I haven't read, and feel guilty, and then be like, but I don't feel like reading them. Yeah. Hi, Raviel. I was in a manga book club once. I was the only one who actually read all the manga. Oh my goodness. That's amazing. I applaud your dedication in being able to read all the manga. I simply just don't have the time to be able to read so many books. That's like my thing. I don't have enough time to read books. Not that many anyway. I will say I think manga is a lot easier to approach though. You can get through a lot more manga pages than a book page. Um, so preferably, I probably should. Well, I do have. Funny enough, I do still have like a manga app on my phone. Um, it's not Mango. It used to be Mango, and then Mango got torn down by copyright things or whatever. It's called Mihon now. I do still have manga on there. You wouldn't download a book. Well, I always think it's really fascinating, the idea that, well, here I'll explain the fascinating part is so hi Shadow Wolf Pack Leader, hiya, welcome to my rant about books. So I read my books through an app called Libby, which is an official book app made directly with local libraries. So your local library might be on there. And you can just easily borrow books and read them directly from the app. Now, here's the thing that I find absolutely fascinating. So we're talking about ebooks, right? That's like basically what we're talking about. These are not physical books. These are ebooks, right? Like, it costs nothing to produce. There's no pages, no actual pages to turn. There's no book cover. There's like everything about the book about the book itself is in an app that you can just read in the app. So theoretically, if you're borrowing a book from a library, and this is a ebook from the library that is going to be read digitally on your phone, that means that there should be no sense of like lack of product. Like, if you borrow a book, you don't just run out of it because it's not a physical product. It's a digital product. Digital products are basically infinite. You can just copy and paste a digital product, and theoretically, everything should be fine. So tell me why in Libby there is a thank you for the follow, Twink Booty Destroyer. Oh my, I'm so glad I'm not a twink, or else my booty would be destroyed. Like, tell me why when I borrow a book from Libby, a digital library, when I borrow an ebook from a digital library, why is there still a waiting list for the amount of copies available? What copies? What are we talking about here? What do you mean amount of copy? It's digital. This is not a physical book. It's not like when it's my turn with the book that they like send me a physical book. No. I just get the digital version. So why is there a wait list? That's the part that I find absolutely fascinating. We still somehow have a wait list for digital products that can be copied over and over and over again. Infinite. But we can't. Like, no, and there's not even like any compensation happening here. And I do believe it is fully the publishers who are trying to make money, who are putting in these arbitrary numbers. Because if we're going with the theory that, like you said, Florin, because they actually have to purchase X digital and can only legally lend out that X number, I feel like that makes sense for a physical product, because a publisher has to pay a printer, has to pay the cover artist, has to pay a typesetter to typeset all the books, text. Like there's like a lot of physical manpower required to put a book out to print. You know what? If you want to charge for that I think that makes sense. I think all of those people should be paid a living wage. Everyone who's a part of that, even the marketing team, I think they deserve to be paid a living wage. So for these physical products, I think it makes sense to charge. And I don't think books have ever been too expensive at this point. If you compare a book price to a game price these days, they are not that bad anymore. Or at least not to my knowledge. Games these days start at $70. You can still get books at $20. It might not be new, it might be used, but you can definitely get a book for $20. But what are we talking about when it's like purchasing a digital product? The publishers are not spending money to publish a digital product. There's nothing on their end that they need to do. It's already done for them because when a book is converted into PDF, it's like already in text form. I mean, heck, when you think about it from the writer's perspective, before it gets even published into a physical book, it's already digitally friendly because it's like a Word document. It's just text. The only thing you have to do is formatting. So I've yet to hear a compelling argument from publishers as to why a library has to purchase a digital product. Like, why does a publisher need money from that? They're not spending it. If they're not spending it, then they're just getting paid for what? Is it for the writer? I'm hoping it's for the writer, but I have no idea what the payment structure is like from people who borrow a book. Because if I was a writer, I would, one, think this is an absolute ludicrous structure. And I would be like, hey, here's the PDF. Literally, here's the PDF. You can have the PDF to the book I wrote. I would rather you read it than to have to be barred by the constraints of financial issues. If I can get my book into your hands, that's all I want. Because I don't have to pay a publisher to produce a book. I don't have to pay a printer to produce a book when it's a digital format. So I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah. Reading is so important these days. Media literacy is going down the drain. So yeah, if I was a writer, I'd be like, go read my book for free. I don't give a shit. So I genuinely don't think it's the writers who are complaining like that they're not getting paid. I do think that there is an argument there to say that authors themselves are not getting paid in the sense that they need more sales. That part I think is fair. But there is no part of a library lending out the book. If you understand the point of a library, that is supposed to be a public institution that is to serve the people, not the corporation. This is to serve the people, the community. If you understand what a library is for, then as a writer, I think by proxy, you should also understand that, like, you don't expect to be paid for people borrowing a book from a library. A digital book, by the way. I haven't heard of a compelling argument for it yet, except for publishers, publishing houses. I don't. I've yet to hear it. Hello, Aqua. Still got your real ears? What do you mean? I got the horse ears because I'm a horse girl. What do you mean? Where's the horse phone? I have not invested in one yet. I have not. I don't know why publishers should get anything for digital unless they're doing ads or something. Publishers, let's see. If I'm probably not right about this process, but here's what I know so far is that if you are a writer, you don't automatically get your book published. You have to submit your not your draft, but your manuscript. You have to submit your manuscript to multiple people, and those people who get a lot of books, well, not books, but a lot of writing from a lot of people who want to be published, and they have certain specifications, certain things that they're looking for. Let's just say they pick your book. I believe from that part, the process then goes, they probably send it off to like the publishing lead, like the lead publishing editor or whatever, who gets in contact with, who probably is already in contact with printers, with press, because I think authors still have to do a press thing. Because you want to promote the book. So if you're like, okay, let's print this book, you want to make sure that people know about this book being released. You want to come out with like not trailers, but you at least want like marketing to happen, and you need someone to coordinate all the printing, the book cover art, the blurb at the back, all the people that it requires to go into the making of a book, from manuscript, from Word document to like physical thing. I'm sure you need someone or some people, a whole team of people to do that. What else? I'm assuming that authors do press tours. I don't know if how many of them actually do. I know a lot of them are encouraged to talk a lot about it when they are on social media. And I don't know how much of it goes into like submitting it to book lists, like the New York Times. What's it called? The bestseller list or whatever. You want to submit it to all the book magazines and the book industry so people know that this is a book. You need to find, there's early readers. So that's how you get like the blurbs at the beginning of the book where they say, oh, this was a thrilling adventure, blah, 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 blah. And then it's like written by an author or some famous book person who's known for, I don't know, book critic or whatever. Like you want that word of mouth to start happening. I'm assuming that the publishers are the publishing house is the one who's like dealing with that. Like I think all of that is like valid to want money from, because all of that does cost a lot of money. And I think all of these people are doing a legitimate job and should be paid. But I think that that payment should come from the physical book, not the digital. I don't know why the digital product gets looped in with the physical product as if to justify, like, oh, if you're paying for the physical book, you should pay for the digital book. I don't understand that. You're losing money when you're publishing a physical book. Yes, I get that. And the money and the math, it makes sense. But the math is not mathing when it comes to the digital. You're not losing anything. You're not spending it on press. You're not spending it on print. You're not spending on the marketing. You're not spending anything. You can publish a digital book on your own. You can self-publish. It's like a digital book. What else do you need? You just have the PDF and you're good. Just send it out to people. So I'm like, I can't wrap my mind around the idea of paying for digital products like that, like a book that you're borrowing from the library. Why does the library need to pay? I think I'm missing something very fundamental here, and I don't know what it is. It's like my blind spot. Cause I'm like, so you know how there's like the angel and the devil on your shoulder? Like the devil on my shoulder is like, so does that mean like all digital products are not worth money? Like if you're buying, I don't know what example to use. If you're buying a piece of art from someone that you commissioned on VGen, for example, like they're just sending you a JPEG, right? Why do you need to pay for that? Well, I would say that you're paying for that because you're paying the artist who had to go through the years of schooling to be able to create that. Yes, you're getting the JPEG. You can copy and paste the JPEG as many times as you want. But that's the thing. They're not charging you for like the amount of times you use this JPEG in things, right? You can use it as a profile picture. You can use it as a banner. You can use it as a wallpaper. You can use it for all these personal digital uses, and they're like not charging you for it. Why? But it's like, are we saying that when libraries need to pay a publisher to have a certain number of books to lend out, is that supposed to be like the same thing? I don't know, man. I'm like thinking out loud. I don't have the answer to this. But I've always thought it was kind of weird that we're doing that it's like this. New York Times is propaganda, sadly. Similar, some of the video game awards are run by a group that give each other medals, huge circle jar. Yeah, I mean, I am quite aware of that. That New York Times bestseller list is a thing that you can pay to get on. The second that it's a thing that you can pay to get on is the moment that it loses all integrity, and it is not worth kind of believing in. But I think the problem is that knowing that publishers still know that if you can get a book onto that list, you are guaranteed to make more money on that book. More people will read it and know about it and buy it. And I think we can't do anything about it, unfortunately. That's the sad truth. Anyone can plop their book on various ebook sites or whatever. If it's digital, the book manufacturing is the part that's hard for an individual to do. Yes, that part I can agree. Yeah. Yeah, but I will say there's nothing stopping you from publishing an ebook. I think you can do that on Amazon too, funnily enough. Actually, I know I've heard at least of two cases. One was my boyfriend's ex-coworker. I think he left at some point. Um, Apparently liked to boast that he wrote a couple books and was a published author, but turns out like published author was like self-published and he published it on Amazon and maybe only a couple people bought it. The other one is someone I guess it's easier to say like brushed shoulders with. I know her. I don't know her that well. Not well enough that I would be like, oh, I think we're friends. I think it would be more like if you said my name to her, she would be like, oh, I think I met her once. Like that kind of thing. Like that. It's quite acquaintance, and I think even acquaintance would be a rough way to describe it. But at some point, I realized that she had published her own book, and she also had gone the self-publishing route and published it on Amazon, and was just doing all the marketing and promotion herself. Um, I don't know if she ever actually printed it like herself into like a physical form, but she was quite proud of it. So, like, those are the only two people I know who have gone the self-publishing route, and it has resulted in varying degrees of success and not success, depending on how you look at it. Um, I don't think they made it very expensive either. But I mean, even then, like my whole argument is like, when you pay for a digital book on Amazon, you're paying the writer for the work that she did. That makes sense. Just like commissioning art, you're paying the artist, you're paying the writer. Yes, that makes sense. Even when she's not publishing it, and even when she's not like sending it to a printer and it's not like physical book or whatever, no costs are involved. You're just there to support them. I think, yes, that makes sense. I feel like on a governmental level, libraries should not have to pay publishers for books, for digital books. Publishers also should be regulated to lend out as many digital books as they can to libraries. Is that so wrong to ask? I don't think anyone's losing out on money this way. Because the library is like the best way to get the hands on a book. And for a lot of people who are similar to me, when you read a book that you like, you then end up going to buy the physical version. So the writer still gets that money. So what are we even doing here? I don't know. I feel like it has been a very weird transition from physical to digital, and I don't get it. I really don't get it. From the perspective of people reading books, spending money to buy one book and having 200 people read it, that's a pretty good value. Right? Right? And like, that's the ultimate goal for any author. And I would argue for any artist also, like, all you want is to get it shown to as many people as possible, to have as high of a chance of it reaching someone who resonates with the book or the art, who loves it enough to buy the physical format because they want to get a copy, and follow you as a writer artist, so that, they can support you more and they want more from you. Is that not like the goal? Is that not the dream? When you limit the amount of books that someone can borrow from a library, I feel, and it's also kind of weird to like, because, okay, so when you try to borrow a book that's really popular on Libby, right? And they'll be like, oh, there's like a lot of people in line, right? Like that's the terminology they'll use. They'll be like, oh, there's like 125 people in line. It'll take you about 3 to 4 weeks before it's your turn. And so you're like, so it'll ask you like, do you want to wait in line or not? Usually I say yes, and you just wait until it notifies you that it's your turn. There will also be a message where it's like, this library is in the process of acquiring more copies. That should be like a quick process, right? It like, just say yes. Why do we even need this back and forth? Just give people more copies so that people don't have to wait that long in line. And it's even come to the point where Libby recently came out with an update that said if you've been like basically it's like you want to put the book on hold. That's the term they like to use. It's like, oh, do you have that book on hold? Do you want to put a hold on that book? So recently Libby came out with an update that was semi not popular with the public, basically saying that if okay, if it gets to your turn and you're not ready to read it, thank you for the follow, Yuki Storm. Welcome to my book rant. When you put a hold on a book in Libby, and then it gets to your turn. So let's just say you've been like waiting for 3 to 4 weeks now, and finally you get a notification, oh, book is ready to borrow. But you're like, oh shit, I don't have time right now. Back when I was borrowing the book or placed a hold on the book, like I wasn't so busy, so I was like, I thought I'd be okay. But now I recently have a job or whatever, like my life is busy, I can't read it. So you can extend the hold. I believe it used to be for like from 1 day to as long as like 3 to 6 months. So you could push it all the way to like 6 months and be like, don't remind me, just put the book back on hold and then remind me in 6 months. I should be free in 6 months. Tell me about when the book is ready then. So you can kind of like plan your life around it. Recently, they said that if you did this too often, they would just cancel your hold. They'll be like, you've pushed it too far. But there was never anything wrong with that process, because when you're saying, oh, remind me in 6 months or whatever, during those 6 months, anyone else who's behind you in line is pushed ahead. They're like, oh, okay, cool. And then they'll like service the next person in line until someone is ready to borrow the book. So it's not like anyone's losing out on their opportunity, because you're basically saying, hey, I'm not going to be able to borrow this book. Don't tell me about it. Let other people who are ready to read this book, let them read it. Why are we putting a gate on how many times you can push a hold on a book for a digital book that we can make multiple copies of? Like it's so convoluted, this whole library having to acquire a certain amount of copies from a publisher. Like I don't think I will ever understand it. I hope someone who's more knowledgeable than me can explain it to me. But so far, it makes absolutely no sense to me. I didn't mean to rant about this for like 30 minutes straight. Let's go back to the original topic, which is I need a book community, but maybe I don't deserve a book community because I keep thinking everyone is too competitive, and it makes me intimidated to join. Did you explain about editors yet? No, not really. I kind of skipped it, to be honest. Because I feel like the editors is still part of like the nitty gritty of the publishing a physical book part. Personally, I think culture shouldn't only be available to those with the means to afford it. Although many companies would have people believe that one downloaded game or movie or book or whatever equals one lost sale, the reality is the alternative wasn't that person buying it. It was simply that person not enjoying that thing because they can't justify spending that much on a hobby. People who can afford stuff tend to just buy stuff because that's a straightforward way to get the thing. Yeah, yeah. Downloads a car. Can we download RAM? When are we able to download RAM yet? Also, I think this comes down to like a very relevant quote. I believe it was by Gabe Newell, the guy who started Steam or whatever, or Valve, who basically said that this was in response to people pirating games. They're like, people are pirating your game for a reason. If you can figure out what that reason is and take out that barrier, I promise you they will not pirate your game and they will just buy it. And I think a perfect example is Team Cherry's I almost said Undertale. Team Cherry's game with Silk Song, where even pirates were like, hey guys, let's just buy the game. Because it was affordable. So, and it was clear that they put a lot of effort and a lot of time into the game. And a lot of the reviews that came out was like, dude, this game is fucking amazing. So, I think in some ways the quote does ring true. Like, once you figure out what the barrier is that makes people want to pirate, then figure that shit out, make it so that there's a better alternative, and people will choose the better alternative. People don't want to go through the extra steps of pirating. They really don't. But as long as you give them the experience that they want at an affordable price, like, they will pay. It's not like, okay, I will say there is one caveat that is like there will always be a subset of people who are cheap to the level of like they just want it for free. I don't believe that they have a valid opinion. I think that that's more of a them issue. But most people are willing to pay enough, like what is reasonable enough. If you're willing to deliver quality and give them a smooth experience that they deserve. But that's my favorite part. Wait, the editor part? Isn't the editor's job basically like the writer or the author writes the book, the manuscript, sends it over to the editor makes their edits, sends it back, the writer makes the edits, sends it back. Like, it's just like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth until they're like, you know what, this is a good draft. And then they send it off to the publisher people in hopes that they take it. Yes, because writers are awful at writing. I mean, Also, oh my goodness. 3 stream watch streak. That's the first time I have ever seen that notification before. Oh my god. Is that the amount that Twitch said that you give to people who have a watch streak? That's so sad. It says 350 coin. Twitch, what the fuck? Give them 3,000 at least. Why are you being so stingy? 350 is so sad. I'm so sorry, Serenity, that Twitch is like that. If it was me, I would give you 3,500. 350 coin for a 3 stream streak is so fucking stingy. You get that within watching a stream for just 1 stream. Or probably even just an hour, actually. It doesn't even take that long to get it. I would have given you 3,000. I don't even care about Silk Song, but 20 bucks is a steal. Exactly. You give people a good deal. You give them something that they think is worth the money and is a reasonable price. Like, people will want to buy it. Install more RAM onto the mainframe. I wish I could. I'm running out of space right as we speak. I wish I could. There's plenty of games that I would have bought in the past, but now I just borrow from the library because games are like twice as much as they were 8 years ago. So instead of getting the extra money from me, they get none. And that is your right as a consumer. Also, you're right. They are twice as much as they were 8 years ago. How is it that games are like fucking $70? Sorry, I'm still holding on to the Pokemon Scarlet Violet debacle. No, I'm never letting that go. For as long as I live, I will appreciate the $70 lesson that I learned to not buy into the hype. Fira, this book needs more descriptions of bagels in it. I don't think I'm good enough at describing bagels to be able to describe bagels in a book. I don't know if I can agree with writers are awful at writing. I think writing takes a lot of skill to do it well. I think both writers and editors have a place in the writing space. Writing is hard. I think writing is hard. I don't know if it's just because, like, I'm just drawing from my experience of reading Babel specifically. Not the Bible. Babel. Like the tower. There you go. Good job, captions. Do you think if I tell the captions that they're a good boy that they'll do better? Do you think the captions can hear me? But yeah, I think writing can be pretty tough. And it does take a lot of skills to be able to piece words together to form a phrase, to form a sentence, and then another sentence, and then another sentence, and have that whole paragraph like mean something. Like, when books are able to make you feel something, when books are able to make you feel seen or that you can resonate with it, or it makes you feel things like emotions, or puts you in the shoes of someone who you would have never considered, understanding what their perspective is like it can. I think there is a lot of, like, okay, if a writer does not have that, unfortunately an editor cannot save it. Not even an editor, not even the most brilliant editor can save shitty writing. But when a writer has the potential to reach further than just words, can touch on something that sometimes can be hard to verbalize, and it becomes this thing where people are like, oh my god, this book encapsulates everything I've felt in the past 10 years, and I never knew how to say it. Like, that's such a strong power. That's such a strong skill. And I think having an editor and a writer work well in tandem, like as a team, is like the best way or best chance at getting a really good product, at having a chance at publishing it, assuming you're not already a published author and you're just starting out. Writing can change people. Oh my god, Florin, you too! 3-stream streak! Congrats! I would have also given you 3,000. Every time I see it, I'm gonna say I would have given you 3,500. I just want to add an extra 0 or maybe 2 zeros at the end of this. Congrats on first, Serenity. Thank you for the sip. Oh my god, I'm so late. Thank you for the sip, stretch, and head pat, Serenity. I'll do the sip now. I'm drinking my fruit juice. And also do a stretch. Hi, my wacky brain. Mario Kart is $80. You know, that's not even the worst part. I'll say the worst part was the Nintendo Switch 2's, like, introductory game. Like, the tutorial game costs money. Why does the tutorial game cost money? Why would you do that? Yeah, the tech demo. Why would that cost money? I don't get it. Statistically, writers are the best at writing and the worst at writing and the mediumist at writing. Damn. Cover a lot of ground there. Writers care more about conveying their message or story through words than making sure each punctuation mark is perfect. I mean, I guess so. Because, like, you want to make sure the flow of your story is cohesive, that your readers are finding out certain things at the right time. I will say, in today's media literacy climate, or lack of media literacy climate, it's becoming more and more common for writers to write an evil character. Or not even an evil character. People seem to not be able to handle gray characters. In the sense, I mean, like, someone who's not really amazing, not, like, really good, and not really bad at the same time. Like, they're just... Sometimes they do good things, and sometimes they do bad things. And people are even worse when it comes to people who just straight up do bad things. Because then... if you get someone who has no media literacy, then you have the person who reads it, then goes on social media and says, oh my god, I can't believe the author believes this. What do you mean the author believes this? Just because they wrote a character doing a thing doesn't mean they endorse it. What do you mean that... what... Like, where are we getting this from? That because an author tells it makes the character do certain things... that means the author endorses it. There are many ways to write a situation where they're not endorsing it. Maybe there's like a reason that they're writing this out. So like I would say like there is an epidemic in the writing industry, in the reading industry, let's just put it there. Thank you for the follow, Eriko. Welcome. Where you have people who will read something, and even if you make it so obvious that it's like not a good thing, that this person is supposed to be an antagonist, like a villain character doing typical bad guy things, that you go online then later to be like, oh my god, I can't believe the author endorses it. They literally said they were a villain character. What? Like, in those cases, I'm like, sometimes I do feel bad for the writers, because they need to try to preemptively make sure their book doesn't accidentally make yourself think that, or the book doesn't accidentally make the reader think that you endorse it, even though you, so now you have to make it so clear, probably ruining, well, not ruining, but like to the detriment of the book. Now you have to make it super clear, like, oh, this was done and that was bad, and this is a bad guy and he's a bad character, don't like him. Like, we're not reading children's books. We don't need it spelled out that crazy. But for some people it feels like you might need to. So I don't envy writers in that aspect either. It is tough out there. 1-2 switch. Wait, what is 1-2 switch? Is that different from the tech demo? I can't believe George Lucas condones genocide and youngling murder. Yeah, why doesn't that ever happen to movie directors? So much worse things have happened in movies, and somehow authors get blamed for endorsing stuff that their bad, very obvious bad characters did in a book. Hi, Linnings! Hiya! Welcome to stream. How's it going? It's been a while. How you doing? Oh my god, you just finished watching the Grand Budapest Hotel for the first time. What did you think? I will say this is a very loaded question as someone who... This is a very loaded question as someone who spent, at this point, years trying to build the right recreation of the Grand Budapest Hotel in Minecraft. No pressure. I understand fear of Minecraft lore now. It was really great, really fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Do you crave cream puffs now? Because I'll say, after I watched that movie the first time, I craved cream puffs like no other. Like, that craving was so real. I really wanted to have whatever fucking cream puff they had that they oh my god. It was so good. I wanted it so bad. I want to try it. I'd be like, why? They like fucking... Well, okay, I'm not going to say anything because I don't want to spoil, but... Those cream puffs, man. Good. We are currently talking about... Well, I'm ranting about books and the book space and the writing space and book talk and just anything to do with books and reading and publishing and the community and media literacy, and yeah, that about sums it up. 1-2 Switch was basically the Switch 1's Wii Sports. It showed stuff you could do with the Joy-Cons and the Switch, except it wasn't a pack-in game and it was super expensive and didn't have a ton of content, so hardly anyone bought it. Yo, who the heck did Switch? Who made that decision? Really, who made that decision? Oh my god. Nintendo, what the fuck? Hi, Jay Hawthorne. How's it going? Welcome to stream. The people who did buy it are now collecting an impressive amount of dust on that cartridge. Oh. You know, cartridges, actually, on the topic of... So I was talking about how I don't understand libraries having to buy digital books from publishers because a digital product is technically infinite, and publishers don't have to spend any money on making a digital book. So like, why does a library need to buy it? On that line of theory of thinking, wasn't there like the whole issue with Switch cartridges where you could buy the Switch cartridge, but you still had to download the game? Like, I don't remember which game it was, but there was one where you, because people would, the theory was that you would buy the cartridge in order to be able to play the game, like as early access, sort of. But it wasn't like that. You were still getting the game at the same time everyone else was. Like, why? What was? Isn't that also like another example of like when a actually, that's a weird example where there's like a physical thing, but it doesn't matter that you have the physical object. Why did they do that? Is the last good book was Early King. I have never heard of Early King. Who's that by? Time to lick the cartridge clean. No! Don't do it! I kind of want to Google it because I don't remember which game it was specifically. I believe this was specifically a Switch 2 problem. Okay, yeah, there's like an article from IGN. Basically, Nintendo confirms some Switch 2 game cards will only include a download key. Nintendo has confirmed that those sleek new Switch 2 game cards won't always carry an actual game and will instead sometimes simply contain a key for a game download. The post in question focuses on game key cards, physical cards that only contain a key to download your chosen game. That means there is no actual game data on the card you insert into your Switch 2, so you'll still need to download it once the card is inserted. Why are we doing this? Digital products cost money for some reason. Now, physical products cost money for some reason, even though they don't have anything in it. What even is the point of a cartridge then? I thought the whole point of buying a cartridge was because you could get the game before everyone else did and didn't have to worry about downloading it. Oh, Stephen King! Okay, I have heard of his books before. I haven't read his stuff yet. Also, I appreciate the book question. I will say I'll say I do not have enough information to agree with you yet. Just because I haven't read the book. I've never heard of it before, but I do know the author is quite prolific. So I cannot agree nor disagree that the last good book was Early King. That may be a subjective decision here. Some games are fully loaded on a disc or cartridge if they're small enough or optimized. Most other games you have to download anyway, even with physical media. Are you telling me Nintendo's not the first to do this? Have you bought a disc or cartridge and you still had to download it? This is excluding Switch 2. Have you had to do that for other consoles? What even is the appeal of having the cartridge or the disc then? Is it just collectors then? Switch 1 did have a bunch of games that only had partial data on it, so you had to download stuff. Nintendo made it a whole subsection of their physical games for some reason. Wait, is this like updates? Or like literally, like you had part of the game in the cartridge, but part of the game still needed to be downloaded? Which, why? Is the game not finished? What happened to releasing stuff that was finished? Game keys are no different than what PlayStation and Xbox have been doing for a while now. Honestly, people just got their undies in a bunch over an old problem. Why? Collectible, I suppose. Ooh. Well, I mean, if it works for some people, I'll never really understand it. I would assume that if you buy the cartridge that the game is in it. I think it's weird to not have the game inside the actual cartridge. That part's weird to me. The game was useless without download. Aw, come on, really? That sucks. The game is useless without having to download the extra shit is crazy. Also, thank you for the lurk gore. He was good until his bike accident, then his works went downhill. Cujo and Pet Sematary and The Shining were all the last great books. Everything else has been trash, sorry to say. You're gonna have to back that statement up. If you're gonna say everything else has been trash, how many books have you read? You gotta back that shit up. This is why I'm not going to make such broad statements like that, because I know I haven't read enough books to be able to make that judgment. If you've read enough books, I think you can maybe have that opinion, but if you haven't, it's baseless. It is baseless, and you don't know that for sure. Strong words, Jay Hawthorne. Strong words. At least there's some companies like Limited Run Games that stipulate a whole game in its entirety be stored on their media, but they have other bigger problems. Oh, damn. I think, well, I mean, I haven't bought a physical game in a very long time. So to be honest, I don't have, I don't have any place in this battle. I have gone digital pretty early. I think the last physical console I have is the Switch. And I did not buy any physical games for it. Everything is downloaded off the Switch store. The last time I bought a physical game, oh god, would have been like during my high school days when I had like a Nintendo DS. And I would want to buy the in the bargain bin. I liked the ones that were just like, you know, like recreations of like, oh, do you want to be a fifth grader, or are you, what's it called, are you smarter than a fifth grader, or that kind of game. Brain teasers, puzzles. I think I bought Cooking Mama, maybe. And then, but I will say very quickly, because like I was in a group of friends that also game, eventually I was introduced to the R4, which is when you can pirate games onto it. So since then I did not buy a game cartridge, or at least not buy a physical game. That would have been the last time. Oh, I see. Jay Hawthorne, you're one of those. That you think the old books are better than the new ones. I've seen you around those parts. Not you specifically. I've seen people like you around these parts of the reading community. Um, how old are you, if you're free to say? Because I usually feel like this type of statement either comes from old farts who are unable to let go of the past, or really young teenagers who have yet to let go of their high school education in English school. In English class? English class. I mean, to be fair, you did say it sounds like you've read Stephen King. Is that the only contemporary or author that you've read so far? I'm you can't say that you're an old fart, Serenity. No way. I'm pretty sure you're younger than me. If you're an old fart, what does that make me? Geriatric? You'd be wheeling me into the fucking grave soon. If you're an old fart. If you're an old fart, I'm being wheeled into the grave. Truly. Truly. um Nothing tops Roald Dahl. Here's a controversial opinion. I've never, or I guess fact, controversial fact. I don't think I've actually read Roald Dahl. I don't think so. Um, but I will say I think it's also because Roald is American. I think we uh in Canada, here I'll speak to more personal. In Canada, there was a very strong push towards Canadian authors and books about Canada, or like that books that took place in Canada. I think a good chunk of my reading back then, not the ones that were like required assigned reading from English class. Like this is just like a book club that you can just sign up for in the library. So this is like books that you're not forced to read. You just read them because you want to read more books, kind of thing. Our book clubs pushed Canadian books pretty hard. I think there was like you would go through a couple levels. It would be like in grade six, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I think in like grade 6 there was like a term for the book club, and then like the next year would be another term, and then I think the final year was like Red Maple, which I think is quite Canadian of them to do, but and I think one of them was like White Birch or something. It was like nature related for the titles. But basically what it meant was that every year you would be given a list of books that were nominated, I guess. And so you were to read as many as you could, and that by the end of the year you would submit your vote to like your top 5 books. I think there was also categories like best comedy, best fiction, whatever. You would submit it through your library, and then the libraries, like the school public system, they would collect all the votes, and also with judges, and would put out a final result thing at the end of the year, school year, I think, at the end of the school year. and you could see if like the book that you read won an award. You could also see if there were books that you didn't read yet that did win awards and you wanted to read those. I think that made it so that a lot of my reading repertoire was very Canadian and not, and I ended up missing out on a lot of like American books because of it, which I think is neither bad or good. I think it is what it is. I don't think it was uh what would you call it? Propagandistic? Is that a word? Propagandistic? I don't know. Like, would it count as propaganda? I don't think so. Um, None of it was like Canadian pride. It's just like it took place in Canada. So there was like a lot of like being in the forest and like camping and whatever. And then there was the ones by the Canadian authors where they could write about whatever they wanted. So I think it was a very interesting way to expand someone's reading range. You were like it was all genres. It wasn't just like young adult or whatever. So, um, I think I did end up developing a love for books and reading from that club. Um, and it, yeah, I think it was a pretty good experience for me. Ooh, 43. I would implore you, Mr. J. Hawthorne, to check out some modern books. I promise you they are not as bad as you think they are. I do think that the greats will be greats and they will always be greats. Um, However, I will say there are certain things that I'm glad that we're leaving in the past and that we are embracing in the future, in the present. Um, there are a lot more books that are queer. There are a lot more books that are, uh, shall we say, less. I wouldn't say less political. More like there were a lot of beliefs that people had back then that did end up getting echoed in some of these books that were great, um, that are no longer great now, uh, because we have learned, we have grown, we have educated ourselves more. Um, I think in terms of the books that are coming out, we are heading in a good direction. Um, there are so many books coming out from so many different authors, a whole wide variety of people, different perspectives, uh, different opinions, different walks of life. And if nothing else, I think reading is a really good way to explore that avenue through reading. Um, and that's the best part of it. So I implore you to try reading some contemporary books. I promise you there are some good ones out there. Maybe they'll surprise you. Why does Fira always think everyone is younger than her? I do. It's because I'm on Twitter all the time, and everyone on Twitter just sounds like they're like young. Okay. You have to admit there are not that many original stories now. I mean, Dune is a contemporary one. Dune's pretty fucking original. I feel like Dune was pretty original. Um, I think because if you're talking about like books have common themes, I don't. I think it's all about how it's being told and who it's being written by. Every author has their own unique voice. Every author has their own way of seeing things. You could take one situation and have 5 people experience it, all experiencing the same situation, but if you ask each of them how it came across to them, have them explain it to you, you'll have 5 different ways of explaining one situation. They all experience the same thing, but it all comes out a different way. And I think that's the beauty of human experience, is that we can all experience the same thing and all come out with it something different, something unique. So even if it was similar themes, I think that's still fine. When one gazes into the past, one inevitably sees it filtered through what survived. The terrible works don't make themselves visible. In the present, we have everything, amazing things and terrible, all together side by side. It can be hard to find the coolest things in the big old forest. True. Also good analogy. Isn't it like, well, this might be only specific to history, but like, was it history's only written by the winners, the victors, and not by the losers? So like there's a whole section of the story that's missing, technically, if you put it that way. Propagasmic. Can we make that a word? Propagasmic? Actually, because like propaganda fucking sucks sometimes. So if we could get like propagasmic, maybe it's like the positive side somehow. I just turned 35 like a week ago. I'm 1 foot in the grave, Fira. No. Technically, that means we're all in this together, okay? Technically, that means we're all in this together. Okay? You are not an old fart. There's nothing original under the sun. Everything has been said and done. Yeah, there's that too. Everything has been done before. But a lot of it comes down to you and your own unique voice. What does that make me? We are all in this together. Listen, okay, we are all going to... we can't do this. If we keep thinking that we're old, then the reality might actually hit us, okay? It's all about your brain, okay? Your mindset is very important, okay? Your mindset has to be youthful, okay? We cannot cave into the boomers, okay? Into the old farts. We can't do this. Even if our age says that we're an old fart, our brain doesn't have to. Okay? Our brain does not have to. It all comes from the brain. It all comes from how you think things. What was it that they taught me in therapy? How you think determines how you feel, which determines how you act. Okay? So how you think is a very, very crucial thing that you can alter, because it will affect how you feel and it will affect how you think. And that is a very powerful thing that you can do. And it doesn't have to be all bad. In the 70s that go to the nude beach. Whoa, too early, too quick. Way too quick. I don't know if the nude beach is for me, to be honest. I will say I noticed a very interesting observation. Speaking about the nude beach. So over here in Toronto, we do have a public nude beach here. It's at the Toronto Islands. I need to Google it because otherwise I'm going to say the wrong thing. Aha! Okay, I was right. Hanlan's Point Beach. So we do have a real, like, actual nude beach here called Hanlan's Point. Um, and one time I was lining up for the water taxi to head to the Toronto Islands. So the Toronto Islands is like pretty huge. It is still an island, but it's like a huge island. And Hanlan's Point is only one corner of the beach of the island. Um, and a lot of people were specifically going to the water taxi that was heading to Hanlan's Point. So there was like two areas. It would like head to like the damn, something just fell from the ceiling. What the fuck? God, I hope it's not a spider. I will freak if it's a spider. You can go to like the east side or the west side because the island is pretty big, and so like if you go to one side, you want to get to the other side. It takes a little long, so you want to pick the side that's closest to where you want to get. And so there was a line that was forming specifically for Hanlan's Point, and then there was a line forming specifically for the other side of the island. I'll say that Hanlan's Point lives up to its name, as I'm Googling it and it says Toronto's Gay Beach, because many people on that in that line were definitely gay, for sure. For sure. They were not quiet about it. And I just thought that was interesting. I wasn't actually really sure why a nude beach was the was what do they call it? One of the oldest queer spaces in the world with nearly a century of history. Canada's first pride took place here, and it's still an important gathering space for the queer community, allies, and friends to this day. I do wonder why the nude beach. We do have a Pride Street. Pride Town? Pride Town? Yeah, we do have like a Pride Town, but I guess it took a while for that to develop. I've still yet to be there. I've still yet to go because I'm not a huge fan of nude beaches. But yeah. Yep, well that exists. For those who want to know, that exists. But sorry, yeah, you mentioned nude beach and I was like, "Oh yeah, we do have a nude beach." I don't think we have any other nude beach. I don't think I've heard of another alternative nude beach. This is like the one that we have, and then that's it. Take it or leave it. Actually, where is this? This is attached to the island, right? Yeah, yeah, okay, I'm not wrong. It is still the same beach. Okay. Should I point out how big this island is? It is really big. I think it takes like an hour, a couple hours to make your way all the way around. Probably the whole day actually. Quite big. Quite big indeed. BRB booking my tickets. I mean, you are free to. You are welcome to. I remember on the water taxi it was all like college university students on their summer vacation trying to make some extra money on the side. I think I ended up asking the guy like, "Oh, what something along the lines of like, "Oh, how'd you get into this?" And that's how he explained it. He was like a university student, just doing it as a summer job. That he's been doing it since high school. Just wanted to make some money on the side. I believe you do have to get a boating license to be able to do it. I think. To be honest, I'm not that sure. I I just thought it was fascinating that the water taxis I see are always driven by university kids, by university dudes. And they're quite affordable if you don't want to go by ferry, which can take a while, and can cost a certain amount of money. I think the water taxi was like $12, $15. It wasn't too bad. But yeah, I did not have a plan of what we were gonna do today. I know usually I play Minecraft, but I realized we missed Animal Crossing on Monday. And I'm like, should we do Animal Crossing? Or should we do Minecraft? Or should we do Placid Plastic Duck? Because I saw that they were advertising their Halloween event. And we haven't done that in a very long time. Do you guys want the Placid Plastic Duck? Do you want to know what the Halloween event is? There have been a lot of updates since the last time I played this game. Like a lot. Okay. Okay, what was it that they recommended? They had a recommendation. Join the party in Infinity Cool. Okay, so that's just like the basic... Oh my god. These are their DLCs, I think. Yeah, DLCs, because it's not open yet. Okay. Join the party in Infinity Cool. It's not chilling with the chills. I suggest you make sure to play with the base game ducks for reasons. Yeah, we got the base. And ducks, please. And duck events. Okay. Couldn't the argument be made that just because an author is popular doesn't mean their work is any better than the ones who are not yet discovered? I also think so. I think that is actually... Why is it so foggy? Whoa, I didn't think that they would jump right into the Halloween vibes. Oh my goodness. The flamingo's black now. There's a lot of pumpkins everywhere. It's definitely spooky. Wait, hold on. I'm kind of curious about the music. Okay, I'm gonna pause the music from Spotify. Oh, it's like spooky music too. Okay, let's see, can I still run this? Can I run this with Warudo? I remember before, this would freeze my computer sometimes. Oh yeah, no, we're fine. I think. Yeah, no, we're fine. Okay, can you guys see the duck loader on the top right? Isphira, I'm a vampire duck so far. A cute little vampire duck. I don't know how to play this game anymore. Tab to switch duck. Beach chair camera. Beach chair? Oh. the duck with the umbrella? Oh, it's gotten more foggy. Oh my god. Wait, what is this referencing? With the sunflower? Not a happy flower. Oh! We got mats. Oh, I didn't even notice the banner up there. It's way too foggy to see shit. There is something out there in the water. I don't know what that is. But there's definitely something out there. Oh, we got a new duck. Okay, wait, how do I do the new duck? Okay. Is that cheese? How do I change duck names? How do I do... Okay. Oh my god. I forgot we had so many. Okay. The duck cheese one is definitely new. Oh my god. Does anyone want to do the spooky cheese duck? That's cheese, right? Or is it like a sponge? No, that definitely looks like cheese. Or the moon. Enough to see the banner. Oh, it says Happy Halloween. Oh my god, I didn't even notice a ghost garland. Aw, their ghost garland is cute. Merry Halloween, Miss Indeed.
And in Arlington, Virginia, here's one 600 feet high. Radio waves over ocean waves.
I'm coming right back to my place.
Tonight, we are to welcome a man who, although no giant, has nevertheless made a huge impression in his chosen field. Ladies and gentlemen...
Started out a dream, living in the virtual stream. Rubber ducks floating, delight of the dev.
Wait!
My digital realm.
This song is so good. What the heck?
I let my ducks glide till the screen glows. Relax in 3D, it's a life I chose. Way back when all the games that I made were a wreck, not a bit high tech. Remember the first duck? You never thought this sim game would go this far. Sing along like Penelope. It's a duck or a bee, a duck or a bee. Now I'm in the spotlight cause the ducks shine bright. Time to get mellow, live up the night. I made the shift from a hectic life, floating with ducks.
Oh, who's the other one? Oh, he's a lot of big. He has a really big head. Why is there an eyeball? Oh my god, there's an eyeball in the water. Wait, why is it like? Is it because its head is too heavy? Yo, poor duck, his head is too heavy, so he's floating sideways. Oh my god. Oh yeah, there's the clown from that spooky movie that I can't place. Oh my god.
I feel like I could do this for another 25 years.
Can he sing about ducks for another 25 years? I would love a meta duck song. Yo, we can get a close-up of the flower. Yo, that flower be angry, man.
You are going into the future.
Yeah, that flower is pissed. It's such an angry flower. Wait, that's like literally Japanese, huh? Doshi Prime! Oh my god, hello! Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Where are you? Oh, Dispatch. How is Dispatch? We're just watching ducks float in a pond. In a very spooky Halloween pond. What do you do in Dispatch? I've never played the game before. Oh, we can see what's inside the pot. I think it's full of gummy worms or something. All I'll say is maybe you don't want to eat out of that pot. It just came out today. Oh! Wait, what's the game about? Also, I don't think I've ever asked you guys. Do you guys want to be part of the duck collection? Oh wow, this one does have a really big head. As you can see, we got a lot of ducks that people have claimed already. But you are free to claim a duck. Yeah, Florin, where are you? Telltale type game where you dispatch superheroes to go take care of stuff. Oh! So you're like a manager to superheroes. Damn. Wait, Florin, where are you? Oh, you are here. There you are. We also have duck addiction. So many ducks. We have special ducks and event ducks. Oh yeah, this is from last year's Halloween. We got the zombie, the pumpkin, and the witch. So I think we want to collect a couple more. Oh, I forgot Luxons can fly. Any Robo-Duck? Ooh, let's see. I think we got a Robo-Duck. There are so many. Do we have a Robo-Duck? I'm looking. I don't know if we can find Robo or metal. Okay, let me see if I can find a metal one. Does that look metal? I think metal should be a little bit more gray, is it not? Oh! Wait, this one's got a metal vibe. Oh, I can do headset duck. Oh, okay. I can give you headset duck. There we go. Welcome to the duck pack. And dealer's choice for ominous bears. Ooh, dealer's choice. Okay. Let's see. Ominous bears. So it's. I feel like we should go for either ominous or bears. Which one looks ominous? Oh, right. Feel free to raid and run if you need to. I know streaming can be exhausting. You need to get that stream aftercare. Go for it. To the raiders, hello. My name is Sophira. I am in fact a celestial red panda, but I am currently cosplaying as an Uma-Musume. So that's why I got them Uma ears. Okay, I feel like ominous bears can be the really cool blue shiny one that kind of looks like data centers, not data centers, like I don't know what you call this. I think it looks really cool though, and I'm surprised no one's ever picked it yet. So there, you can be this one. I like this one. Yeah! Yeah, like servers, kind of like wires going in and out. There's like an iPhone here still. And that's water. But yeah, we're just chilling, chatting, and watching ducks float around. Where are you going, Luxin? Where are you going? I forgot that Luxin's duck can fly around a lot. How is the bagel arc going? I have been craving bagels that are pre-made right now. It's been almost a week since I've made my last bagel. Oh my god, Luxin. Luxin, where you going, buddy? Oh my god. There was a point where we had followed Luxin's journey very far. Very, very far. I had a chance to get bagels on... Was it last Tuesday? By a company called Bagels on Fire, but I forgot. So that was a sad moment. Cookies are probably gonna be happening again soon. I've been craving a snack. Oh wait, there's a new duck coming. It's a birthday duck. Oh, it's so cute. Also, why did I hear? Is there a boat outside? Oh, there is. Can you guys see it? There's a boat over there in the distance. Oh. Luxin's just outside now. Damn, even in this spooky moment, the ship is still going. Alright. But yeah, I have yet to remake bagels. I think I kind of burned myself out a bit by making so many. I'm at a point where I'm kind of stuck on trying to figure out how to make soft bagels inside and crispy outside. I do still have the recipe though. That's the thing, I do still have the recipe. But I think I've been too busy recently to have time to do bagels. Damn, I've even been too busy to do cookies. I need to It's weird. It's like after when it's like the weekend, I'm either spending time with my friends or I'm spending time with my boyfriend, or that's it. I don't have time for anything else. I'm just spending time with loved ones, and that's it. Friends on Saturday, boyfriend on Sunday. I have no days left. And by that point, I don't even have time to bake. Oh my god. Maybe it'll get better next week. I think it's just this week has gotten a little bit more busy. And probably the next few weeks. But I think, you know, there's like the ebb and flow, you know. Sometimes you'll be busy at work and then sometimes you're not. I'll wait until the times where I'm not busy and then I'll go back to making bagels and cookies. I've been really craving the cookies. Come on, come on, come on. Give us a new duck. What is a new duck? The new duck is coming soon. Gimme new duck. I will say though, this purple fog thing is not making it any better. In fact, I think the fog's kind of annoying. I can't see shit. Thank you, Doshi! Enjoy your post-stream detox! Oh! The duck that just fell over is a stone duck and immediately sunk. I think it's the church duck? Wait, which duck is this? Wait, what duck is that?
When kids are hungry, it's always Maggie. So fast to cook.
Grave duck? Wait, that would be...
Un brevissimo flash meteorologico iniziando dalle
Where's the
temperature
duck
di
with
oggi,
the,
le temperature minime di questa notte, le minime notturne.
the thing on its
La
head?
sensibile diminuzione sul nord Italia con valori di primato del freddo, meno 14 osservate Bolzano, Aosta, meno 11 Torino, meno 10 Cuneo, meno 12 Milano. La diminuzione è stata
You're right, it
risentita anche
does
in
look like a
alcune regioni del
gravestone.
sud Italia, a prevalso un aumento sulla Calabria. E adesso direi di passare immediatamente
Hey,
alle
we
prime
can
immagini del
actually see the
satellite
eyeball
meteosat
up close
sull'Italia, eccola per mostrarvi. Il gran freddo, il gelo,
Oh my
ma
god,
il
what the
tutto
hell?
secco
This
potremmo dire.
texture
Qualche
is
banco di
so
sostia
clear.
sulla pianura padana, ma il cielo sereno, l'arco delle Alpi nevate. Poi praticamente dall'altezza di Rimini e
You see that
verso
eyeball in
sud
the
è tutta la
background?
intensa copertura nuvolosa legata a un sistema depressionario estremamente complesso
Oh
che
my
adesso,
gosh.
prima di mostrarvi il quadro europeo, io desidero darvi lo schema, anche se previsto per domani, è poco diverso da quello attuale. Immaginate oggi tutte queste osservazioni accostate sullo schermo. Ma mi interessa che iniziate a comprendere
I still think this one's really funny. His head's so heavy that he can't stay upright. But why we gotta give the workout duck a heavy head? Poor thing. Jeez, the quality on the duck is so good. Look at that headband. What the hell is this texturing of this game? Okay, hold on. Yo, the texturing of this game, these 3D models are so high quality. Look at the sparkles. They have their own reflection. Oh my god. Happy birthween! Yo, honestly, whoever... I mean, I guess that is the whole point of the game. So, whoever Placid Plastic Duck hired to do their 3D models of these ducks, meticulous, amazing, wonderful. Look at the detail of these ducks. That's crazy. Wahaha. One ha ha ha. Two ha ha ha. Is that... I don't remember how Count Dracula does it. One ha ha ha. Two ha ha ha. Three ha ha ha. He like counts with his little snickering. What do you call the thing that he does in between as like a vampire? He like... I was gonna say snicker. He... I don't know. Oh, we got a rainbow duck. We got a rainbow duck. Zane Zyra. We got our rainbow duck. We got our rainbow duck. Yo, look at that paint job. Actually, no, I want to check out the cheese. It seems like the texture on the head is different from the texture on the beak, and then the texture on the wings. Fascinating. Hi, Minokalu! Welcome, welcome! Did you claim a duck yet? Have you claimed a duck yet? There are many you can claim if you wish to claim a duck. This is from like so many years of streaming. So it's like, sometimes it's kind of crazy to see all these usernames and like, man, be part of Fira history. You could be a cupcake duck, Minokalu, if you want. Cute dog. I have half a mind to play Minecraft on this side and keep the ducks going. Who's doing the monster mash? Oh, wait. We're gonna get close enough to the clown duck. Look at that clown duck. Aw, he's so cute. He's kind of creepy though. Aw, look at them all. Look at them all. I wish pool parties were like this. Chill. Just relaxing in the pool. I don't think I've ever been to a pool party, actually. I've never been invited to one. So I've always wondered what they're like. I feel like in order to be invited or to go to a pool party, you have to know someone who's like rich enough to own a pool in their backyard. And like, in my day, I don't know anyone who's rich enough to do that. Who's the new duck? Who's the new duck? Oh, it's the cupcake duck. Wait. No, it's like it's the Homer Simpson donut duck. Look at that. That's clearly bagel donut thing. Oh my god, it's bagel duck. Kind of. That's not cupcake textured. Now that I look at it. But it also looks kind of fried chicken-ish. It actually looks very fried chicken-ish the more I look at it. They kissed! Oh my god, they kissed! The cheese and the cake donut. I don't know what the hell this thing is. The donut and cheese duck kissed. Oh, are they gonna kiss again? Yo, they're like so close together. what the? Yo, did it have fire? Also, is it snowing? Oh my god, no, it's not snowing. Please don't tell me it's snowing. It's snowing! How are we having a pool party in the fucking winter? I'm gonna wait until we get a firework. I want to see the fireworks happen. Oh, the lights turned on. But what? When did they add snow to this game? Oh, there he goes. Wow. Is it because it's like midnight? Does it do its firework thing at midnight? No matter, we have another duck to look forward for. New duck, new duck. Pumpkin duck! Oh my god, with like a legitimate candle in there? Wait, 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 wait. Where's the candle? Okay, the fact that the pumpkin has an extra mouth is kind of weird. I have to say it's a bit weird. Why is there an extra mouth? The duck already has a mouth. Yeah, it has like a chin mouth. Okay, wait. Still waiting for you to do your firework explosion, buddy. Oh wait, no, maybe it won't because the flame needed to be blown out. Oh, we missed it, basically. Unless it gets lit again. Damn it, who's the fire-breathing one? I think it was Gore. There's a fire-breathing duck. There's a fire-breathing duck in here. Somewhere. I think it's Gore, maybe, because it's a dragon. Fire-breathing dragon. So we need Gore to spawn. And so he will be spitting fire because he's a dragon. We want him to light this one on fire. So it will light the candle again.
January 10th, 1992.
And then we can watch it
traveling from Hong Kong to Tacoma,
do
Washington,
a
loses
firework.
12 containers overboard. One of them sets loose thousands of tiny yellow plastic ducks. Currents of the North Pacific. The currents carry the ducks all over the world. So months later, they start washing up on the coast of Alaska, turning this toy spell into an accidental experiment. So from the ducky study, you get real-time data about the currents in the North Pacific. The accidental duck experiment is still providing information today.
The what?
They're almost indestructible. I mean, literally 20 years after they hit the ocean, they're still washing up on beaches around the world.
Excuse me? The what? The accidental duck? What? Duck experiment? Wait, heard what happened with Lego? That there was a Lego experiment? Wait, what were they even talking about? Is that true, or did they make that shit up? I was so surprised to be hearing something that was not incoherent other language or whatever. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Shig. Good night. Thank you for dropping by. I think I might have missed a message from you earlier, but thank you, thank you. Sorry, I got too distracted. That can happen sometimes. What's the new duck? What's the new... Oh! Florin has made an appearance. Congratulations, Florin. Also, wait, hold on. I don't even know if I ever mentioned. Shake, did you want to be a duck? Maybe too late. You may have left already. But if you hear this message, still in time, you can pick a duck if you want. Join the ducks. Be a part of Fira history. There are many ducks to choose from. Psychedelic duck, graffiti duck, a teal duck, a duck with a big head, a watermelon duck. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this one is either, actually. Oh, they're dropping me a new duck. Who is it? Who was it? Sonic Mario CD. Aww. We got the gamer mouse duck. I forgot that that's how they arrive at the game. Aww, cute duck. Do you think they're gonna make it? Are you guys gonna make it? And get sucked up and then thrown into the regular pool again? Oh, there you go! There goes the cheese duck! Wow! There goes Zane! So this guy can actually keep his head afloat. Sorta. Damn. I feel bad for the grave duck. You don't really get to explore the full length of this pool. You kind of just get stuck at the bottom. Poor guy. Okay, wait, what was the beach chair button again? Ah, there we go. I want a good spot where you can see the main ducks get thrown in. Okay, wait, what are the controls again? Unlock cursor, select duck. Oh! I can't even select the duck underwater. How sad is that? Lord! Why are you rainbow now? You have taken on Zane's coloring. Wait, do you copy colors? We got a new one! Oh, he's so cute! It's the piñata duck! Oh, he's adorable! Cute, he kind of looks like a llama. You changed again. Oh, you are you absorbed the duck. you get dots. Okay, wait. I'm trying to wait until someone sounds different. Only Sonic Mario CD sounds different. It sounds like you're clicking a mouse. Trying to break it open doesn't seem to work. I wish there was a way for me to break it. Oh, maybe it'll break it. No. I think it needs to like drop from somewhere.
Arlington, Virginia, here's one 600 feet high. Radio waves over ocean waves.
I'm coming right back to my place.
Tonight we are to welcome a man who, although no giant, has nevertheless made a huge impression in his chosen field. Ladies and gentlemen,
Started out a dream, living in the virtual stream. Rubber ducks floating, delight of the dev team. Chilling my digital realm.
Rubber ducks floating at the delight of the dev team is adorable.
Ducks glide till the screen glows. Relax in 3D, it's a life I chose. Way back when all the games that I made were a wreck, not a bit high tech. Remember the first
Where you at? Oh, you still choose.
You never thought this sim game would go this far. Sing along like Penelope. It's a duck or a bee, a duck or a bee.
I want to check from time to time to see when Florin changes into a different duck.
Live up the night.
Maybe you'll get to become a oh no, not close enough. It could have been a cupcake donut.
And I'm far from stressed. Was lost in the rush, now I'm here to stay. Spread love the J-Mo-G way. Never thought it would happen. This game is stuff. People held me down saying it's too tough. Now players join me close, like ducks in a row. From city hustle to that virtual flow. Living life with my ideas. Add ducks to the game year by year. Chill sessions, fun times. It's a new school rule. Setting reading
Freeze-dried Skittles?
So many games
Huh?
out there are so good, but mine's got ducks and that's way too cool.
That's some strange looking horses. Yeah, they're ducks now. So many of them. Oh yeah, Penmu, do you want to be a duck? You can be a duck. You can be any duck. In fact, I think we have a new one coming. We got a new duck. Here's the collection. Oh, wait. So here's all the ducks so far. Any of the ones that don't have a name have not been picked yet. So you could be this duck, or this duck, or this duck. You could be this one. You could be... Oh, I'm covering. Well, those ones are
Going into the future.
You could do the psychedelic one, the graffiti one, the metal one, the white one, the teal one. And then there's also... Oh. This one. That one, 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 that one. If you're able to describe it and it doesn't have a name underneath, you can be the duck. The special ones have been taken. You can also be the event ducks. We have the first birthday, the piñata, witch pumpkin zombie, I think. Teal one seems appropriate. Okay.
Ehi mamma, stavolta hai fatto un minestrone cazzo.
There you go. Congrats on being a duck. They're very cute. I like checking on Florin once in a while to see which one he's turned into. Florin, where are you? Oh, there you are. You've become a regular duck again! Damn, that means I think you hit me. Oh, cheese.
Ogni famiglia è composta da un maschio e 5 femmine,
I am duck.
ognuna delle quali
You are duck.
da 1 a 3 anni.
But also,
cucciolata.
you take other people's appearances. But you still maintain your texture, which is funny. You're gonna be cheese again? You're hovering pretty close. Yeah, this was surprising. I didn't know that this is what your duck does. Oh, so how's it going, Penbu? We're currently, looking at ducks. I'm currently watching Florin because Florin seems to have a chameleon duck. Every time it hits a duck, it changes skin. Oh! Yeah!
Io faccio il fotografo. E
Oh my
quando
god,
appare
it
tutto
changed
bianco e nero.
again! That's so cool. Aww. Oh my god. Why did I have babies? Oh my god, I got baby ducks now. Finished making subtitles for a clip. It took away longer than I thought. Ooh. Florin, you have been forcibly changed into Rainbow by Zane. Damn, Zane was on a mission for that one. Yo, subtitles for clips are not easy. They really are not. Can confirm. Now I'm all set to play hockey in the 1970s or whenever they use those masks. Did they use those masks? Those hockey masks? Oh, you know what? You're right. Kind of similar, aren't they? True. I still think this thing looks like a llama. Or an alpaca. It's the ears. The ears are so cute. Sometimes you're just hanging out by the pool and you have babies. Is that what happens?
Il calcare graffia e graffio dopo graffio rovina il tuo bucato, come rovina la
I
lavatrice.
didn't know that was the risk. You hang out by the pool and suddenly you have babies? The risk of having babies at the pool? Damn, maybe it's a good thing I didn't get invited to pool parties. There's a new one coming. What's that one? Rigo is a... Oh, cactus print. It's a summery type of duck, I think. Yo, look at the texture on Blue R's duck. It's definitely not like a bowling pin, but like, it's a bit oily, isn't it? Or a bit watery, maybe? Yo, they got water diffusion on these ducks. Like, there's like scratch marks on these ducks. Do you see that? It's not entirely smooth. This makes them look so real. I don't even know how they came up with this. But if a cactus duck looked you in the face, what's the first thing that you would say? What would you say to the cactus duck? Remember to practice safe pool. Yep. Gotta practice safe pool. Time. Don't accidentally make babies when you're in a pool. Cactus to meet you. I miss my cactus. I hope your cactus is doing well. Wait. We got one baby here. Where's the rest of them? Vera, you gotta be a better parent. Your ducks are all over the place. Your babies are swimming away. Ooh! Wait, Florin, what are you? Oh, you're a cactus duck now. Congrats on being a cactus duck. I actually think if there was like a seat from back here, would be perfect. The beach chairs are too far apart. Like right here in the center would be perfect. Just put me on a flamingo pool thing, I guess. I'm gonna turn into a duck at this rate. There's a new duck coming. There's a new duck. Oh, that's a pumpkin duck. Who is this one? Oh my god, Linux. Wait, why do you have nails coming out of it? Weren't you just like a regular wood duck? Damn, bro, who nailed the nails in you? Oh shit, they'd be rusty nails too. Gotta make sure you got your shots for that. Spooky Halloween wood duck? Maybe this would be spooky for a wood duck to get nailed in. Or this was their attempt to give the wood duck some hair. Yo, that texture though. That texture though. I'm impressed with the way that they modeled the nails. Wait, does something say something on that nail? something O? No. 5XCO? Does it 5XCO? I feel like I'm going crazy. But there is something written on that nail.
Le minime notturne. La sensibile diminuzione sul nord Italia con valori di primato del freddo, meno 14 osservate Bolzano,
I think this is
Orta, meno
5XCO.
Torino, meno 10 Cuneo, meno 12 Milano.
Why?
Ma la diminuzione è stata risentita anche in alcune regioni del sud Italia, ha prevalso un aumento sulla Calabria. E adesso direi di passare immediatamente alla teleimmagine del satellite Meteosat sull'Italia. Eccola per mostrarvi il gran freddo, il gelo, ma il tutto secco potremmo dire. Qualche banco di foschia sulla pianura padana, ma il cielo sereno, l'arco delle Alpi nevato. Poi praticamente dall'altezza di Rimini e verso sud è tutta la intensa copertura nuvolosa legata a un sistema depressionario estremamente complesso che adesso, prima di mostrarvi il quadro europeo, io desidero darvi lo schema, anche se previsto per
Spooky
domani.
message in my Cheerios.
Immaginate oggi
What did your Cheerios say? Also, is this the same as like the alphabet soup thing? Oh, the boat is coming back around. Oh, because Cheerios is just, ooh, oh, I see. That's cute. Spooky message in your Cheerios, wow. Oh yeah, do you think they've come out with the Halloween Lucky Charms yet? Where they include like a little ghost marshmallow? Oh, your cheese again. I used to enjoy, well, I mean, at this point I do know that cereal is way too sugary sweet for it to be like a breakfast food. But back then when I used to eat cereal, I don't anymore, but when I used to, I think my favorite was, oh, we got a Band-Aid duck. Cute. I think Fruit Loops were my favorite. And then I found out later on that Canadian Fruit Loops are flavored with actual fruit extract, and American Fruit Loops are flavored with artificial flavors. So, if you've ever taken a bowl of American Fruit Loops and compared it to a bowl of Canadian Fruit Loops, American Fruit Loops will be a lot brighter and vibrant as a color, but also be less healthy compared to the Canadian Fruit Loops, and I did not realize that. Congrats on the 3-stream streak, Gore! I know you know as well as I do that 350 is not enough. I mean, I think, like, for Fruit Loops, at least ours was not as artificial. Like, I know it's not healthy anyway, but that was wild to know that it was, like, not only was it not healthy, or not only was it, like, okay, but, like, that the American version was so different. Like, if you compare the bowls, ours will, the colors will look a little duller. And American ones will look a lot brighter and vibrant. And I think that's crazy.
Poco nuvoloso, variabile la fascia centrale, peggioramento sulle regioni nord-occidentali. In estensione il giorno seguente, cioè il giorno 8, non domani, a tutto il nord della penisola. La temperatura di conseguenza rimane sui valori attuali. Grazie, arrivederci.
सही सही शॉट यानी ताकत में कम न ज्यादा जैसे मोनाको सही सही नमकीन न कम न ज्यादा कुरकुरा मजा स्वाद ताजा ताजा.
You know, I realized if I can pick a duck that's like right in the middle, I can find a perfect angle for this. There. Now we can see when there are new ducks coming, and I don't have to move the thing around. And we're not that close to the music. Okay. Now I can actually do the Googling and see if the Fruit Loops thing is real. Oh my god, I don't even know which side's which. Okay, there is a picture. There is a picture to show that they're different. Oh, Yomo joined! Yay, Yomo duck. Okay. Let me show you, let me show you. That's pretty different, is it not? Oh my god, they made me switch again. You will not make me. I refuse. I refuse to be moved back to that spot. There we go. Okay. You see? So apparently the ones on the right is the American and the one on the right is the Canadian. And that is a wild change. I did like the flavor though. Very nice. I see a lack of blue in the Canadian one. Yeah. Our blue one's just like gone. For some reason. Oh yeah, I should check. Is that Serenity? No, it's Doshi Prime! The gamer duck has arrived! Welcome, Doshi. Shout out to Doshi. Thank you again for the raid. Look at them ducks go. Yeah, where did the blue go? Eat on the ferry? Oh, the little boxes, the snack boxes. Oh, I miss those. My mom would send me to school with those. They were really good in the morning as a kid. Small portions. I feel like maybe they were brighter back in those days, but I don't really remember. Corn Pops is the one I wanted from the tiny cereal box multi-pack. Ooh, Corn Pops was also very good. I would agree. Corn Pops also very good. Yeah! Cut down the middle, pour milk into, and also because they would have lined their box with plastic or something so that it wouldn't leak out milk. That was smart. That was such a great idea. Portable cereal. These days, if I want portable cereal, then alright. Well, not cereal, but a portable breakfast. I usually go for whatchamacallit? I usually go for the yogurt with the granola and fruit chunks. That's my go-to yogurt for breakfast if I can. Smarties? Oh, Smarties too? Oh my gosh, wait, hold on. I don't know where to find my, hold on. Oh, we should clarify to the Americans because Smarties means something different in America. Over here we call Smarties rockets. We gotta make sure we make that distinction, or else Americans think we're talking about the rockets. Wait, where's the color? Do you have the color change comparison photo? Penbu? I can't find it at
January
the moment.
10th, 1992, a container ship traveling from Hong Kong to Tacoma, Washington, loses 12 containers overboard. One of them sets loose thousands of tiny yellow plastic ducks. Currents of the North Pacific.
Oh!
The currents carry the ducks all over the world. So months later, they start washing up on the coast of Alaska, turning this toy spill into an accidental experiment. So from the ducky study, you get real-time data about the currents in the North Pacific.
The accidental duck experiment is still providing information today. They're almost indestructible.
White Smarties?
They're still washing up on beaches around the world.
White Smarties is basically just when you take out the color. If you've ever just like not eaten your Smartie immediately, then you'll know that, yeah, it's like straight up white underneath. Blue got an extreme nerf. Blue's gone. Yellow got brighter. Somehow. Wait, which one's the bad one? Which one's the good one? Also, we got the Niju duck. The red duck. Top row has the original color, bottom is after. Oh! Wait, then yeah, the yellow one got brighter. The orange got more redder. Black's gone, now it's brown. Purple got turned into magenta. Pink kind of basically stayed the same. Damn. The colors don't look as great anymore. I miss the bright colors, but I guess if it was unhealthy. Okay, wait, let's read this. In one of the earlier ranges of colors, there was a light brown Smartie. This was replaced in 1988 by a blue Smartie, introduced as part of a campaign opposing the purchase of Roundtree Macintosh Confectionery, along with I Support Blue Smarties pin badges. Before 1958, dark brown Smarties had a plain chocolate center, while light brown ones were coffee flavored. Oh my god, we could have had a coffee flavored Smartie. Or we did have a coffee flavored Smartie. Orange Smarties originally contained orange flavored chocolate. However, these days the orange flavor is added to the shell only. Are they really? Because I don't notice it. I don't notice it. I wish I could, but I don't notice it. Am I supposed to notice that? In 2006, it was announced that Nestle was removing all artificial colorings from Smarties in the UK. Wait, could this be just UK specific? Oh, so what duck do we get? Oh, the zombie with his cute little worm pet. Oh, his eye got torn out. He sounds like the Minecraft zombie, which I guess was the goal. Yeah, this fog is not helping. High-heeled Venom! All these squares make a circle. What? Squares? Where do you see squares? I see circles. Nestle decided to replace all synthetic dyes with natural ones, but unable to source a natural blue dye, removed blue Smarties from circulation, which led to the common misunderstanding that the blue Smartie triggered hyperactivity in some children, and replaced them with white ones. Oh, that explains why the blue's gone. Like, entirely. Blue Smarties were reintroduced using natural blue dye derived from the Cyanobacterium spirulina instead of the controversial Brilliant Blue FCF. Wait, what? Okay, so they said instead of the controversial Brilliant Blue FCF, and then you click on the link, and then it says, it is one of the oldest FDA-approved color additives, having been permanently listed for use in food and ingested drugs in 1969. It is generally considered non-toxic and safe for consumption. What? So is it safe or is it not safe? The blue and red Jolly Rancher candy, the blue color is Brilliant Blue FCF dye. So if you eat a blue Jolly Rancher, that is the legit Brilliant Blue FCF dye. Alright. Generally is the key word there. Yeah. They be stretching that a bit. Hi, Healed Venom. I'm doing good. We're watching ducks float around the well. Hold on. Let's pick a duck over here. There we go. There. We're watching ducks float around while I read Wikipedia articles. Okay. Artificial coloring was removed from Smarties on the Canadian market in March 2009. The new range included all the colors except blue, and then blue Smarties were re-added in May 2010. Red Smarties were previously dyed with cochineal, a derivative of the product made by extracting color from female cochineal insects. A pigment extracted from red cabbage is now used in the UK. What the hell is this paragraph that I'm about to read? For the purposes of assessing an active learning approach to epidemiology and critical appraisal, a mock randomized controlled trial tested the hypothesis that red Smarties could increase happiness. Based on a trial with 117 participants in 4 settings in Australia, Canada, and Malaysia, red Smarties eaters were no happier than yellow Smarties eaters. Do we really think that? Did we really? Guys, did you feel happier eating the red Smarties over the other Smarties?
Radio waves over ocean waves.
I'm coming right back to my place.
Tonight we are to welcome a man who, although no giant, has nevertheless made a huge impression in his chosen field. Ladies and gentlemen...
Started out a dream.
Oh, there's Lucas. We got a new duck.
Rubber ducks floating, delight of the dev team. Chilling my digital realm. Every pool's my home, and the kingdom I reside is steam. I let my ducks...
You know what? I do remember the whole marketing thing about eating the red ones last. I never understood why. Because I was like an orange lover. So I was like, why does the red get singled out? I don't know. The thing about stuff like food recalls is that sometimes it's because studies have shown something, and sometimes it's because public pressure based on rumors. Will this cause cancer? Will the replacement cause cancer? Yes. Everything, yes. I think sometimes it's like we learn something and then new information is found, and then we update whatever existing stuff we have, and that's what it's supposed to be. But the problem is that lobbying exists. Paid research groups exist. Non-legitimate research also exists. Like it's gotten kind of, would you say fuzzy? Pretty fuzzy. It is unfortunately a really good time for misinformation to spread. I keep having to adjust it because they
You are going into the future.
keep resetting my position. I don't know if... Well, at least we have no issues with the Reese's Pieces. Oh my god, there's a game. Smarties Meltdown for the PlayStation 2. Released back in 2006. The game is set on a giant Nestle Smarties-shaped factory ship which orbits the Earth. Dr. Sour Sweet is the main villain in the game who aims to take over the Smarties factory. The main hero, the character played by the player, is a runaway blue Smartie named Big Blue who must battle to save the factory and the Smarties. Oh lordy. To do this, Big Blue has to explore the different areas of the factory, saving individual Smarties and killing Stroopers, which is Dr. Sour Sweet's evil living sugary creations. Big Blue must also find permanent upgrades, which improve various aspects of Big Blue and his exosuit. Some of the upgrades include Choco Ray, which fires a blast of chocolate. With enough blasts, the players can destroy Stroopers. And Half Chocolate Jacket, oh, that's why it's half, which offers temporary protection against enemy fire. This is the perfect game to come as a CD and come within a cereal box. Like, it's perfect for a cereal box game. Oh, damn. The game received poor reviews. Gave the game 1 out of 10, commenting that to say Smarties Meltdown isn't a fraction as good as the title suggests doesn't even begin to convey how soulless, ugly, and utterly starved of charm this confectionery-themed platform really is. Criticized the camera controls as well as the graphics, which they called not pretty at all. Damn! Well, that's how you know that that game was made solely for money and not for the love of the game. Who gets excited about a QR code? That's what I'm saying. Back then, cereal boxes used to be creative. Oh. Wait, who pushed the flamingo in the pool? When did that happen? Who pushed the flamingo in the pool? They almost got it, actually. They just have to nudge it this way. You know, I will say it's funny for ducks to be able to even maneuver such a big floaty thing, because they are so much smaller than this thing. The weight distribution doesn't make any sense. I think I was saying, oh yeah, I missed when cereal boxes were creative with their designs. You used to be able to have, like, there was like a cutout on the back of the box. So after you finish the box, after you finish all the cereal, you could like turn the box into something else. One of them was like a basketball hoop. So you could just like toss stuff into the hoop. It was like a pop-out hoop, basically. What was it? There was like another one that I thought was pretty creative. Like there was this whole like game you could play with the cereal on the back of the box. So you would take the bag out of the box, tape the box back closed together again, flip it to the back so the back was facing up, and then pop out the little things. And like one of them was like, oh, you could pop out like a hockey stick and you could play hockey on the back of the box. Where were the creative geniuses who thought of those? They don't care about cereal anymore. That's what I've learned. It's all just QR codes and executives being like, send them to our website, subscribe to our newsletter, make them subscribe to our newsletter so we could sell them more product. That's why it's a QR code. Subscribe to Shreddies. Honestly, the email newsletter thing, I've worked very hard over the past 10 years, or however long I've had the internet. I worked very hard to not succumb to fucking email newsletters. Like, I work real hard not to unsubscribe to every single one of these. It will never not be annoying that they always seem to auto-subscribe you to them. It's like none of them are respectful of my time. None of them are linking any cool shit. The only person's newsletter that I actually actively subscribe to is Tom Scott's. That's it. And every single link he's ever put in that newsletter was a good link. It was a useful thing. He properly prompts you to what the link is gonna be so you can prepare yourself and you can decide whether you want to click it or not. Like, that's it. Thank God Tom Scott is respectful enough to give you a preview of the link so you can decide for yourself whether you want to click it or not. Also, that was very... I did that on purpose. I put my email, purposefully put my email into his subscription thingy. I said, yes, I want this subscription. Please send your email to me. Everyone else has been not... I did not really want it. Oh! What's the top hat one? Oh my god. He's so cute. Ooh, ooh. 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 Wait, we got a new one. Is that Serenity? The computer gaming PC duck has arrived. Yo, look at that RGB. Look at that RGB. Look at that. Look at that water cooling. Look at that gaming RAM in there. Damn, that's one way to get water cooling. Yeah, turn your computer into a duck. And then and then just have it float around your pool. You know, I will say, while I'm not making bagels, I'm definitely pressing my own juice. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. It's such an entertaining duck. This thing is so cute. Oh my god. Only time I'll subscribe to a newsletter is to get the store's first-time discount, then promptly unsubscribe. Yes. That is the trick.
When kids are hungry, it's always Maggie. So fast to cook.
It's really wild that there is a fucking Maggie commercial in my duck game. I have a very strong feeling that the developers of Placid Plastic Duck are people of color. Not only that, that they are Southeast Asian. Because Southeast Asians use Maggie a lot. It's a very specific reference. Poi praticamente dall'altezza di Rimini e verso sud è tutta la intensa copertura nuvolosa legata a un sistema. Actually, let me see if I can see if we have one of the what's interesting from Tom Scott. Tom Scott, where are you at? Let's see. We got a traditional folk instrument made by stretching magnetic tape across bamboo. A travel vlog, part stories of languages and the ideals of language learning. And drinking coffee from a cup made of coffee. And Japanese collection of novelty calculators. First months in cyberspace. Restoring the first recording of computer music, and that is on SoundCloud. Here, you know what? Okay, wait. Okay, we're gonna find a better spot. Right in the center. There we go. Okay. Wait. Oh, they updated the YouTube format. Okay. That's gonna be weird. Alright, hold on. Hold on. This is gonna be weird. Okay. Yeah, the new UI. I just got it for the first time. It is very weird. Okay. Huzzah! Isn't that great? Wait. The subtitles are in Portuguese. Oh wait, no, there's English. Never mind. Oh no, why does the video do that? Oh, they don't like it when I do this. Okay, hold on. There we go. Oh wow, this is like straight up no audio. Except, or no speaking anyway. Can you guys even hear the heck? Okay. Since he's not speaking, I'm just gonna turn it up. What is he doing? What is that? What is it doing? Guys, what is it doing? What's he doing? Hi, Frogier. Welcome to stream. We're watching a guy make a coffee cup out of coffee? Wait, how many of these gadgets does he have to make stuff out of coffee grounds? How are you? I'm currently very fascinated by what we're looking at in the video, and then enjoy the ducks in the background. The water in the recipe will evaporate. Oh! Oh, interesting. Oh, I like that it gets smaller. That's cute. It seems to be waterproof enough. What's it taste like? No, you can't taste the honey. This seems like a... Oh, wow. Oh, I thought the boiling water was still in there when he lifted it up and rotated it. I didn't expect him to cut it in half. I thought we were gonna, like, clean it. Tom Scott sent you this? Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm VIP. Tom Scott sends me stuff. And, like, I don't know, 1,000 other people. Aren't you so glad that Tom Scott sent me this? Why does he have so many coffee gadgets? You know, they complain that tea people are pretentious, but this feels crazy. I don't think we have this many gadgets for tea. Are we just watching this again? Oh no, he's making a bigger can, pot, thing, container. What does this become? A bigger can? Container? Coffee beans? Oh my god. The coffee plant. Oh my god. He's going real into the coffee stuff. Grow the coffee plant in a coffee pot. Oh, the video's over. What did we think? He even got a coffee bowl recipe. Oh, this is his thing. That's why he has so many gadgets. Also, I realize now that his gadgets is he probably just 3D printed it himself. Yeah, this is his thing. He like makes eggs. He makes a plate made out of eggshells. And then there's eggshell bowl. Bioplastic. How the hell did Tom Scott even find this stuff? Oh my god. Oh my god. He, like, this is literally his thing. He just does bio stuff. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm kind of curious about the homemade bioplastic. I mean, I guess you could just make your own bags now. Oh, it turned green. Is that good or bad? That's a pretty small bag, though, I will say. Oh, the gelatin only got a little bit more yellow, but not too bad. You know, I don't know why I was expecting a little bit more commentary from this guy. Even though it seems like his thing is like he doesn't talk in his videos. I was like waiting for him to be like, you know, it's like pretty sturdy. It's not as malleable as it used to be when I first made it. I think the green has kind of gotten a little worse, you know, like add his own like 2 cents about the whole experience. And be like, yeah, I mean, it's not like big enough that I would bring it around as like a organic bag, you know, to take my groceries. But like for like little objects, I think it's fine. I fully was expecting... I don't know what I was expecting. Damn, those are some close-up shots. Wow. Okay, guys, what do you think? Would you make a bag out of bioplastic, out of gelatin? I don't even know where I would find these molds to make the stuff that he makes. This is very like sciencey though. This is like the science side of YouTube, I feel like. Knives out of random stuff. Wait, are they sharp? Can they cut stuff? Would you make a coffee cup out of coffee grounds if I was a worm? Is insane of a question. Oh my god. Do we want to see what else Tom Scott has made us look at? It's funny because he opens it with like, right, straight into the good stuff found on YouTube this week. He really jumps right into it. And there's no scrolling, no images or anything. So like you can scroll through and scan it fast. All right, Tom, what else you got for us? Oh my god. Did you know you could play tape recorder things? I didn't. Also, how does someone find out that they can do this? How does someone find out that they can do this? Oh my god. Picture this. You're 10 years old in the living room of your grandparents. Your dad has, or your grandpa has one of these in the basement. You'd be like, "Hey granddad, can I bring this home?" And then instead of recording stuff, you do this. Play it like it's a cello. Oh my gosh. Whoa. That was so impressive. What the heck? Oh my god. How did they even... Manipulating tape like that is an old technique, though perhaps not specifically in this way. How did they even figure out to do it this way? They got the bow part, but how did they know that, like, pulling the tape in a certain way was going to make a certain sound? And then how did they connect it to a keyboard to make it have... What? My brain doesn't understand what I just watched. To be fair, because it doesn't really make much sense. Like, those are the tapes where it's supposed to have, like, two of the, like film, right? Like, that there's two of the little circle rotating things side by side. And it goes in, like, a figure 8, you know? Comes in one side and comes out the other type of thing. I don't remember it ever making sound. Damn. Okay, we have the third one, and that's all he got from YouTube.
I've been learning Welsh for around 2 years-ish. Now I'm a relatively confident speaker. Even though I'm still learning, as you can see from my study streams, I consider myself, and I'm considered by others, to be a user of the language, or as they say, siaradwr newydd. During those streams, I keep getting the same questions over and over again from chat, like, why are you learning Welsh? How did you start? What's your connection to this country? Well, to that last question, I can confidently say, none. Unless you count being born in the Prince of Wales Hospital in Hong Kong. But then again, I've heard that fella isn't necessarily the most popular around these parts, so never mind. As for the other questions, I've only given partial or jokey answers over the past months. But now that I'm going on my first ever road trip around North Wales, I can finally take the time and tell you the full story. Welcome to Rhapsody in Lingo. My name is Israel, and here's the story of how I ended up speaking Welsh.
When I started, I had heard some things about the language, but not much. It did sound and look interesting. What spurred me to start learning was moving to Manchester because of its easy access by rail to North Wales, where the proportion of Welsh speakers is much higher than the south. So now, my official reason for learning the language is because it's geographically the closest language to learn. Makes sense, doesn't it?
Over the years, I've paid several visits to parts of North Wales, but what I haven't done is to do a road trip around it, because I don't drive. And if you know anything about Wales, you know that it's a pain in the arse to get around it without a car. Plus, you miss out on the best parts. I mean, for God's sake, the Transport for Wales network doesn't even cover Caernarfon, and it's widely considered one of the most culturally representative parts of the country. It's also the place to go if you want to speak Welsh. That's why I haven't been brave enough to just go somewhere and talk to locals.
I would have expected this video from Connor.
But I'm getting ahead of myself. And now that I'm taking my parents on a road trip, meaning I'm planning and they're driving, I'm finally ready to embark on this journey that so many have gone on, even before they ever learnt to say Shwmae. But where are we right now? Why, Conwy, of course. It's one of the few places that I have been to. But enough talking. Press the like button and let's go.
First thing we do
he
is
said press the like
Erodi,
button. He didn't say to
also
ring
known
the
as
subscribe
Snowdonia
bell.
For the Muggles. It's a beautiful landscape, as I'm about to find out for myself. But Anglophone visitors have long bemoaned the Welsh place names and road signs, claiming that the confusion leads to a higher risk of traffic accidents. Which is absolutely true, because as we all know, every country with bilingual road signs have gone extinct from car crashes. To be fair, we did get stuck somewhere when Dad couldn't see the word way out underneath Ffordd Allan.
Whoa! Canto jump scare! What the fuck?
That's why lots of people, past and present, have been forced
give me a trigger warning before you do that.
English names or reinterpreting the names in English.
Llandudno, Conway, Harlech, Porthmadog. We're in Betws-y-Coed, or as English people sometimes say, Betws-y-Coed. Don't feel bad for not knowing how to read a different alphabet or pronounce a different language. Like, you wouldn't go to Denmark and expect to pronounce every place name perfectly on first try.
Camuloso!
It would only be questionable if you were to blame the local language for being different from yours, wouldn't it?
But to be honest,
Ooh, yeah, call them out. Call them out.
These names are harder for people like us, for whom English is already a difficult foreign language. But that's mainly because we aren't exposed to the names. I have the advantage of having studied many languages. Subscribe to see how I do it. But when I was planning this trip, my Cantonese-speaking dad's first reaction to the itinerary was, I can't say any of these names. Let's see if I can get them to do it now.
Betws,
Betus.
Coid.
Coid.
Betus a coid.
Betus the coid.
Betus a coid.
Betus a
Oh,
coid.
his poor parents.
Conwy.
Blaenau.
Blaenau.
Festinio.
Festinio.
And I got that, got the.
That.
Hay that. Bev.
Bev.
Gellert.
Gellert.
Bev Gellert.
Bev Gellert.
Yeah.
擺條脷喺中間，做一個嗰個之後喺個噴氣出嚟。OK。Sandino.
Sandino.
Perfect.
Oh yeah.
Who knew? You can't pronounce it if you don't know how to, but once you learn it, you can. It's almost like it's a different language. The fact that simply using a language could be controversial is
That
part
was
of what drew me
impressive,
towards
actually.
Welsh language, because it's similar to situations that I see play out where I'm from. I saw my own lived experience reflected in this part of my host country. You could say it resonated with me.
How the fuck did Tom Scott find this? This is the
Well, technically, because of the way my language is written, the signs don't really annoy the visitors. But increasingly, you see people online complaining about locals not speaking the languages of the visitors or just speaking their own language.
The situation is slightly different in Wales because nowadays every Welsh speaker also speaks English. But the fact
Oh
that
my
they
god,
don't
his mom's
always speak
hood
English
looks
annoys
like
some
a...
people for some reason. People who
Why
seem
is
to
it
think that the Welsh
pointed?
language is used or even invented just to mess with those who are not in the in-group. One common stereotype / joke is that people switch from English to Welsh as soon as they see an Englishman walk into the pub.
Well, I'm not English, but I sure as hell look like I'm not from these parts. So maybe let's give it a try and see if anyone switches. I'm more concerned whether they'd be willing to speak it to me, because my understanding is if you're local, you know people, you know who speaks it and who doesn't. But if you're visiting from outside, the best you can do is to guess and risk it. Oes gennych chi mwy o bara brith yma? Neu?
Bar brief? Some bar brief.
Oh,
Looking
okay.
for whole ones or just slices?
I don't know, just anyone. People often tell me to start every conversation with Shemai and end them with Diolch, because locals will know those phrases, at the very least. And if they speak it, great, you can continue the conversation in Welsh. But if they don't, the worst that can happen is you get a, sorry, I don't speak Welsh, awkwardly, and then you move on in English.
Hello. Gai ti gyda'r gyfyriwr?
Student, yeah?
Mhm.
No problem. One student.
2 adults.
2 adults.
But my social anxiety means that I could never take this risk and confront this awkward situation. So my alternative is to know someone, or know someone who knows someone.
Does he know someone
Which
who
brings
knows
us
someone?
to my first time meeting Welsh speakers in
Oh.
Wales was here in Llangollen. I met someone from Hong Kong who lives here. Locals will know who that is by this point. And thanks to the help of their car, I've visited the town twice so far, as well as the magnificent Pont Cysylltu aqueduct, of course.
The best thing about the small town vibe is that everyone knows everyone, so that they just took me around town and told everyone I spoke Welsh. That was how I had my first authentic daily life interaction in Welsh. Not with a teacher, not in any
Aww.
language group, but just normal people talking about their lives
Hi,
in
Misty
Welsh.
Bell.
And that's
This is where he brings in Tom Scott.
You know, there are lots of people
Oh
learning
my
languages
gosh.
as a hobby. I know lots of those people myself. And with the advent of online language learning, so many people like me have managed to learn languages purely virtually, which is amazing. But to me, it doesn't feel like a real language with real speakers in real local communities until you're there, you see the shops, the signs, the menus, and you hear it all around you. It's almost like, wow, it's not just in my head. People use the language even when I'm not around. Chmod?
But everyone has told me time and time again, if you want to speak Welsh, go to the cofies. Who are the cofies, you
what?
might ask? Welcome to
Carnarvon.
Carnarvon is widely considered the heartland of Welsh-speaking Wales. It's held various politically significant positions over the years, and in 1955 was in the running for the capital of Wales, though obviously it lost to Cardiff. It was a runner-up, but it was nowhere close.
Damn.
Today, Carnarvon and surrounding areas have the highest percentage of Welsh speakers anywhere, including within Gwynedd, which is already the county with the highest proportion. It's got its own famous dialect, and it might just be the only place where you might look weird for not speaking Welsh. I guess that includes me right now.
Oh, at least he's trying.
Sorry, I'm sure I said yn gallu odro. Gawn ni chicken korma, wedyn na? All day breakfast. Ja. Beth sy'n ar gael? Beth sy'n argymell? Okay, so just fish cakes there. Yeah, fish cakes up within all day breakfast. Nagid.
Damn, all this is doing is making me hungry. Man.
Oes? So eisiau peint o Cronenberg hefyd? Dyna gyd. Dyna gyd. Just un peint. A dewch chi ar bwyd i'r bwrdd? Okay.
I'm obsessed with the fact that they're not even a tiny bit
Okay,
phased.
but actually, I want to know what his
YouTube may enjoy
study
the shocking
sessions
of
are like
natives,
when he's learning the
but
language,
the
because
lack
that's hella
thereof
fluent.
feels
That
so
feels hella
accepting
fluent.
and
Good
welcoming,
lord.
like it's perfectly normal for me to be doing this. But even here, English is still a part of everyday life. Yes, over 80% of the residents speak Welsh, but if you moved here, you could probably survive in English.
I wonder if he
are
would
there
say he's like a
communities that
polyglot.
exclusively speak Welsh among themselves?
It's time for fish
were there?
cake.
The next destination is a relatively boring place at first glance, but I've heard so many
I
stories
haven't
about
had
it.
dinner. Oh my god, it's like
I
midnight. Go eat
occasionally see
dinner.
the same slogan again and again, reminding me of this history and nudging me to pay a visit.
Oh my god, eating dinner at midnight
In the mid-20th
is
century,
crazy. When do you
Capel Celyn was
sleep?
one of the last Welsh-only communities
If I eat
left.
at 12 a.m.,
But,
I'm sleeping at 3.
Long story short, in 1965, incidentally, when my parents were born, it was turned into this. A school, a
Wow,
post
it's so
office,
rainy.
a chapel, an actual cemetery now lie underneath a reservoir in order
Oh.
to supply water to Liverpool for industry. This was a
Isn't that
defining
bad?
moment in the history of the Welsh language,
Well, I
and
guess it
one
doesn't
that
matter.
really stayed with me. All the traces and records of a vibrant community language being submerged in here. I can't help but imagine my own language being drowned out, mostly figuratively, but who
Okay,
knows,
so it is
by a
bad.
dominating neighbor. That's why I've been so keen on using this little platform that I have to raise the profiles of the languages that I love, to use them as much as I can, as much as society will allow it. Use it to learn things, use it with companies, use it with the government, with the tax department, like in my own immigration process with the citizenship test, to show that these languages exist and they are very much alive and deserve to be used in every facet of life as much as every other language does. That's how language continues to live, by being used, not being put in a museum. Shout it in people's ears, make them visible and audible. Piss off people if you have to.
In spring 2023, not long after I started taking learning Welsh seriously.
Wait, hold on.
I gave it
Spring 2023 is basically when he started learning Welsh. Oh, that's only 2 years. Holy shit. And he's that fluent
talk
already?
in Edinburgh, comparing the stories of Welsh,
Oh.
Townies and Cantonese.
Oh, polyglot conference. Okay. Okay, sure. I see where we're going with this.
I gave a talk in Edinburgh, comparing
Okay.
the stories of Welsh,
Okay.
Townies and
I'm
Cantonese.
not gonna be
You can
able-
watch
be
the
able
talk
on
here.
this level. That's
That was when
crazy.
the other national
That's
park,
crazy.
Banna Brycheiniog, had recently adopted the Welsh name as the only official name and caused an entire shitstorm where Anglophones were like, "You can't stop me calling it Brecon Begans." That was an official pushback against using English as the default mode of communication in the country. What do you think? Definitely don't start a war in the comments, please.
Nowadays, the Welsh language is less commonly known outside of these isles. I mean, I didn't know about it until I moved to Britain. One of the things that is known to outsiders, however, is Llanfair pwll Gwyngyll Coger Chwndropol Llantysil Gogogoch.
Llanfair
Bush Gwyngyll
Gogel
Chwyn
Dropbus Cecilio
Gogogoch.
The original name was Llanfair pwll Gwyngyll, often shortened to Llanfair pwll on signs because it's pretty long already. The outrageously long one, though, was made up in the 19th century as a tourism gimmick, and it mentions lots of different locations in the nearby area.
Oh.
Imagine using a name as a gimmick. Who needs a monument or a special local food when you can just change the name of your village? But evidently it worked. I mean, people are here, I'm here, and my friends have come here upon learning the name. Even on this channel, I've used the name as a punchline on multiple occasions.
例如本頻道個名 Rhapsody in Lingo 啦，好歡迎大家嚟到 Buy Me a Coffee 啦，或者Llanfair pwll Gwyngyll Coger Chwndropol Llantysil Gogogoch. 7 places. Llanfair pwll Gwyngyll Coger Chwndropol Llantysil Gogogoch. You know.
If you, like me, are amused by Llanfair pwll Gwyngyll, check out my first visit to this place, where I walked around the area trying to find all the locations that it mentions.
But it's more than a party trick for me. This name has a special place in my heart because it was my gateway towards learning Welsh seriously. I started practicing the Welsh alphabet by learning this name, bit by bit, slowly with lots of practice. Even though it was a gimmick to sell the village, it sold me on the language.
Oh,
This trip
that's
ends
so
here,
wholesome.
but I'm sure there'll be many more. If you'd like to support my work and my learning, consider becoming a member on this channel. To learn more about this language,
Damn,
check out
where are my
compilation of
Korean
fun
lessons?
facts.
Oh my god.
If you're on the fence about learning, check out the video on why Welsh might just be the easiest language to speak.
The people behind him being like, the fuck. Damn it. Do start a war in the comments because it's good. I was gonna say, the way he said it, I was like, you're just telling people to do it. I know you're telling them not to do it, but the problem is when you tell someone not to do it, it makes them want to do it more. So maybe he is doing it. He is telling people to start a war in the comments because it's good for engagement. Dang. Wait, okay, I want to know how many languages he knows. It seems like this is a thing, Mr. Polyglot. Wait, is he a polyglot because he's a polyglot, or is he a polyglot because he's a linguistics student? Oh, hey, no way. His early videos are all entirely in Chinese. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God, his first video is Cantonese, a dialect of Chinese. That question gets asked in the Cantonese subreddit every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks, and inevitably someone ends up falling for the rage bait, and then they start arguing again about Cantonese being a language and not a dialect. But damn, this is his thing. He is a... Oh. How I won Polyglot Gathering 20... Okay, yeah, he's like a polyglot. That's crazy. What language? Where's his list of languages, though? Usually people who learn languages like this usually have like a list. Even I have a list in my Blue Sky, in my Twitter, where it's like you, well, you know what? How about we just click this one, and then he can tell me why
Alright,
I'm wrong.
chat, we need to talk about language levels. I've seen
Yeah,
way
this
too
one.
many questionable takes over the years of my polyglotting, but especially in recent months. Like, what are the levels? Are you A1 when you've just started? Are you still a noob at A2? Are you really fluent in a language unless you have a C2? Can you contribute to society at a B1? Yes, I'm looking at you, Keir Starmer. Or what about exams and courses? Have you reached a B1 level after completing a B1 course? Do you have to take an exam to reach a level? Does every language even have CEFR levels? For a system designed
This is
to
how I
facilitate
end up
discussion
diving
and
into rabbit
comparison
holes,
of
by the
language learning,
way.
there sure is a lot of ambiguity, or dare I say, misunderstandings surrounding it. I just so happen to have a certificate in A2, in B2, and also a C1 somewhere on my computer, which I probably didn't get the memo because apparently I'm obliged to bring them up every single video ad nauseam. So it's time I throw my hat in the ring and put down the Rhapsody in Lingo definitive take on what CEFR levels really mean for language learning. And if you like me weighing in on things like this, definitely give the video a like right now. Right. So what are the levels really? I've seen wildly different interpretations. Some of you see a fluid conversation about language learning or some common topics and say B2, while others see the same thing and say A2. So let's go back to the basics. What is the CEFR and what does it do? Well, the Common European Framework of Reference for Languages Learning, Teaching, Assessment is, quote, a guideline used to describe achievements of learners
programming
of
languages,
foreign
I think
languages,
is still
end quote.
very legit.
Wikipedia, access
I think that's
7
still a
September
language.
2025. In the video where I introduced the Welsh exam at the highest level, which is a B2, I claimed that most people underestimate the B2 and teased a video on why. This is the video and it's time to add some meat to that claim. I'll talk about what the levels mean in practice in a bit, but before that, let's talk definitions. Now, in very simple terms, A, B, and C represent beginner, intermediate, and advanced respectively,
This
and
is
the
what
1
I
and 2 are
understand.
sub-levels in each level. In slightly less simple terms, the CEFR has fancy names for them. A, B, C are described as basic, independent, and proficient users, and the various sub-levels are called breakthrough, wastage, wastage, threshold, vantage, advanced, and mastery. What weirdly niche words some of these are. The problem that causes most misunderstandings is what all these words mean because their definition can be quite subjective. I've seen courses that refer to a B2 or even a B1 as advanced. My B2 certificate in Welsh is called high level, whereas plenty of people hear intermediate and imagine halfway to fluency, which might be something that's actually closer to an A2. Thankfully, A1 to B2 aren't just shorthands for all those fun words, but more importantly come with a whole set of descriptions. Now I won't read out all of them, but you can pause the video to read them if you want to. What I want
Oh, okay. This is like similar to if you're like in high school and you're on a grading rubric and the teacher, there are certain things that you need to check off for the teacher to feel like you are competent in and learned what was taught during that semester. That's basically what this is from me just quickly scanning a lot of this. I was in A2 when I was learning my Korean. Or at least I think I was heading towards it anyway. I don't think I'm there yet.
to draw attention to is the communicative skills in the higher levels that go beyond just language skills, whatever that means. For example, with a B2 you can make and understand complex arguments and lectures in certain fields. With C1 you actually cross into implications, technical language, different styles and registers within the same language. And these are official descriptions. But I was actually reading off the language learning app Busu, because Busu is committed to creating courses that adhere to these exact standards.
Oh.
I first heard about Busu from Lamont, who said good things about it. Since then, I've heard people singing praises of the site, and even people using it religiously,
Is it worth
flaunting the
it?
Busu certificates and acting as basically an unpaid salesperson. Let's take an example. Someone in my live stream chat asked me, what level do you think is needed to claim working proficiency?
Wait,
If
was
you
that
haven't
a
seen my live stream, try
sponsor?
to catch the next one. If you're too busy to catch them, check out my
Okay.
Clips channel for highlights.
Wait, was that a sponsor? Because I am actually looking for an app though.
language learning perfectly. Now, among the different languages that the site offers, I want to brush up on my German most, which is on a good B2, I reckon. So I tried out their C1 course, as well as a beginner course in Korean and the B1 course in Dutch. Very quickly, I noticed how their teaching goes way beyond surface level translation exercises. When it comes to language learning, I never shut about learning with context. So Busu has bite-sized lessons on specific themes that give you exactly that. A context to develop and use your skills in. There are lessons on developing vocabulary, ones on useful expressions and sentences, and even ones that give you ideas to discuss a topic. The format of the lessons are also tailored to your level, so on the higher levels, everything, including the instructions,
I
are
don't
in the
want
target
to
language,
try Duolingo.
rather than relying on
I
translations.
really don't want to use
I particularly enjoyed the
Duolingo.
reading exercises where they test your actual understanding, not just what every word means.
But this seems very rudimentary in terms of design. Like, it's just like an audio thing and then a sentence and then true false. Like, this seems, I don't know. I think I'd have to give it a try for me to really vouch for it. But I'm willing to give this a try because if at any point, I am not going to use Duolingo. I am absolutely not going to use Duolingo. Yeah, Duolingo it makes you feel like you're learning something, but it's basically useless. I will say though, I don't know if I'm gonna be as... Okay, so when I was taking my Korean lessons, it was textbook was important. So there was like a guideline. And also we had a teacher, which we met in a Zoom meeting in like a whole class session that lasted for almost 3 hours. I think those were on stream. Those who remember when I was taking those classes, I think I was still streaming during those times, will remember my explanations of it. But basically it was like from 5, 6, 7, to 8 p.m. From 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. was like a 3-hour long intensive course every single week where the teacher would ask you questions based on the textbook and also just like natural conversation based on what she knows that you were learning. And that reinforced the learning and made it so that within the 2 semesters that I took, I was already able to go from A1 to A2 quite quickly, as was every student who passed. So, but then the thing is, like, I have my boyfriend who's learning Japanese in Duolingo, and he's been like consistently he's like, yeah, I don't want to break my streak. He's been doing Duolingo for so many years. I don't think he's as fluent as I am so far. Like, for our first Korean class, we were expected to learn the entire language by the first week. And then, like, they're still having, not there, like, Duolingo is still having my boyfriend do language, character pairs. No more than 2 to 3 characters as, like, a word. They're not long. They're also like really basic sentences, and I think I quite quickly surpassed his level within the 2 semesters that I was in for Korean. And I would argue that both Korean and Japanese are kind of on the same level as is Chinese. Like, all 3 of these are considered some of the hardest languages to learn for English speakers. Being in a class accentuates your learning a lot. I would agree. And I'm currently questioning whether Busu will be able to achieve that level of education with something so basic of what I'm seeing on screen right now. But I mean, I will literally take anything over Duolingo. Duolingo right now is trying to integrate AI into their app as much as they possibly can. I cannot stand it. I cannot stand it. I'm not doing it. I refuse. I'll do Lingo Deer or something else, but I'm not gonna do Duolingo. But hey, I am open to alternatives, so can always just try it once. If you don't like it, then don't like it, you know.
Your understanding, not just what every word means. What is this text about? What opinion are they expressing? How are they expressing these opinions? You can learn to genuinely understand and express things independently. What caught me by surprise though was the community features, where you're not simply given the chance to ask native speakers for real human feedback, but it's baked right into the course. It's required in order to finish some lessons. And every day I get some notifications asking me to help other people. I'm truly impressed how much thought they put into it. So sign up for Busuu today and...
Okay, interesting.
What level do you think is needed to claim working proficiency? If you haven't seen my live streams, try to catch the next one. If you're too busy to catch them, check out my Clips channel for highlights. By official definition, B1 is what you need to enjoy day-to-day life in a different language, which might already contradict what you think. I'd say it's a socially capable level. If you want to make friends, that's ideally your minimum, which is why it's commonly the level required to become a country's citizen, such as the current UK policy. B2 is, among other things, the ability to communicate on a sophisticated level in your specific field or fields. That's why it's often the level required for entering university.
I would want to reach B2, I think. Because I think it would be worthwhile to learn a language enough that you can be like, hey, I think I can perform in my job in a different language like this. I was watching someone play a Japanese learning game where you go around a city looking for a Japanese word object, and was surprised when they said they had a several-year streak on Duolingo, because it seemed like I knew more than them from reading through a Japanese textbook a long while back, which didn't take years. Yeah. And the problem is that Duolingo also uses this system, but the problem is their system does not match up to what this guy is describing right now. That's the problem, which I believe he's going to go on to talk about. And like with these type of distinctions, it's that you could take someone who said like, oh, like I'm B2 in Duolingo with like several year streak, but then you'll realize like their proficiency is not at the level that it's supposed to be. And so you're like, bro, Duolingo lied to you for so long. You're like at an A2 at best. And that sucks. That's so demotivating for a language learner. And I think, I don't know if Duolingo took it out, but last I heard they still use the like A1, A2, B2, B1, whatever, because they're trying to legitimize themselves. But the problem is like they have long stopped using language learning as a way to, as like a goal of theirs. I think they're just like, it's a quick, easy way that makes you feel like you're learning something. It's kind of like if you're worried that your brain is going to not work as much as you get older and you want to keep it, you know, active and training and thinking, you would do Duolingo for that purpose and not for learning languages and like proficiency. But like if you really want to try to do proficiency in learning a language and you're like genuinely like, I actually do want to learn how to speak this, Duolingo is not your best bet for that. Duolingo is absolutely not your best bet for that. Also, I'm very curious about those of you who are learning Japanese. Isn't there like I remember there was like this accelerated Japanese learning method. Oh god, I don't remember it anymore. It was during one of my random deep dives at like 2 a.m. in the evening, where I was like, it wasn't Anki. It was like, oh no, I can't remember it. It was some weird dude's like way of learning Japanese, but it was very they're like, oh, if you've been learning Japanese in this way, in like the typical format, you're not gonna like this because this is not gonna be your typical way of learning Japanese. I'm like, okay, how pretentious are you gonna be? What are we talking about here? And then it was like this long PDF thing of learning. Okay, I'm just gonna search it. Maybe you are right about the like what you're thinking of, Penbu. It could be that. I remember I downloaded it. I'm gonna search it right now in my I'm gonna see if I can find it. I know I downloaded it, but I don't know where it is. I mean, theoretically, searching Japanese should have been enough to find it. I can't find it. I can't find it. Maybe it came to me in a fever dream. Let's just assume I lied. I can't find it. So let's just assume I lied for now because I can't find it, and I feel like maybe I dreamed it up. I don't know where that came from. It really would have been nice to know what it was, though. I was one of those people who was like, oh, that's cool, I'll download it and save it for later, and then later never comes. Because let's be honest, if I were to download every single PDF telling me how to learn a language, there would be so many PDFs. I don't have the time to learn them all. Anyway, don't do Duolingo. That's the TLDR.
So from this, I'd say B1 is sufficient for low-skilled jobs. I don't like the name. Like selling stuff. While B2 should in theory suffice for something like an office job, but that'll also highly depend on your confidence. Conservatively, I'd say I have a working proficiency at a C1, which is when you go beyond your own expertise. Whereas to me, C2 is needed if you work on something that, by nature, specifically requires advanced language, such as journalism, literature, or academia. Now, many people have the misconception that C2 must mean perfect, which must mean native fluency. Absolutely not. First of all, there's no perfection in language learning. You never get there. Forget about it. Like I said, C2 is an academic level of proficiency. Like my English, I'm this close to having a PhD researched in English. Now that's a C2. Do most native speakers have a PhD? No. And also, more importantly, even if they did, they wouldn't talk like they're at an academic conference all the time. People in their everyday lives speak at a B2-ish, or else they sound incredibly weird. Here's an example in everyday language. Become a channel member now to support my work and access exclusive content. I also offer personal tutoring in different languages at different levels. Click the link in the description for details. Now, if native speakers always spoke at a C2 level, you'd be hearing something along the lines of, enlist as a channel member to sustain my endeavors and procure access to content of an exclusive nature. I likewise extend bespoke linguistic tutelage across diverse languages and proficiency strata. Comprehensive particulars may be consulted via the link in the description. The vast majority of conversations you ever have are on a B2 level, whether or not you have a C2. The reality is there is no level on the CEFR scale that corresponds to native speakers because, for one, it's not meant for that, it's for language learning. Sometimes we use an N for native, but to be honest, native levels can also vary so much. They can be anywhere between a C2 and a B2, or even a B1, and that's only counting native speakers who grew up surrounded by the language, not heritage speakers. What about exams then? Do they give you a more objective understanding of
God
the
help
levels?
us,
One
heritage
common mistake is
speakers.
to overly rely on
Or
exams to
immigrants.
evaluate someone's level. Yes,
Children of
obviously,
immigrants.
exams are made with the express purpose of proving someone's level. No doubt about that. But exams aren't perfect. They're a simplified representation, a cross-section of your skills. People often go, oh, she passed the exam, so she for sure is on that level. Or he didn't do an exam, so he probably doesn't have that level. There is a lot of grey area in there. I grew up in a culture that specializes in training students to do exams. So take my word for it when I say that you can absolutely pass an exam without possessing all the knowledge and skills that you're expected to. For our English exams, we focus on using specific phrases to appear more capable than we otherwise would be. Add that to the fact that a pass can represent a wide range of ability. If one person barely passed an exam and the second person got full marks, their abilities could be miles apart, and yet they have the same certificate. Some exams tie the marks you get to your level, such as IELTS or JLPT, if you convert the levels to CEFR levels. Richard Simcott often talks about how fully mastering all the material within a level is very far from learning enough to pass an exam.
The reason why people were overestimating my level, when I passed those exams, I was passing them with around about 95 or so percent. I basically
He has no more hair because he lost it due to being so wise.
knew that kind of amount
Using
of
all
the
his
syllabus,
brain
the
power to
vocabulary,
learn
the grammar,
languages.
and I felt very comfortable with it.
Zooming in, there is also a range of ability within each skill, whether it be reading, listening, speaking, or writing. Fluidity of speech, for example, can be one hallmark
Is
of a
that
high
gonna
level,
be me
but it
in,
could
like,
also just
5
be a trick
years
to
if I
master
decide to
one's
go the
abilities,
polyglot
or even
Matt
just a result of someone's
route?
personality. There is also a lot of luck involved in exams because they only test a specific snapshot of your skills. No matter how good or bad you are overall, you're always better at discussing certain topics than others. So if you're tested on one of those good topics, you might pass without knowing much about other topics. Our skills also vary day by day, even native speakers. Everyone has good days and bad days. Everyone gets tired, and everyone has tip with the tongue moments. The point is, ultimately, language abilities by nature are vague and impossible to measure with one single yardstick. Exams should be used for reference, not an absolute determiner of ability. The biggest question, though, is something that people should be asking, but aren't. What is the CEFR scale really for? Some people treat the CEFR scale like it's a system of qualifications. It is not. It's a scale. Each level is a shorthand for roughly what abilities you have and don't have, what situations you can manage. There are qualifications based on the CEFR scale, usually using the same symbols, A1 to C2, but the scale itself is not the qualifications. There are other qualifications that use other systems of measurement. These systems sometimes correspond to the CEFR scale, but don't necessarily match the descriptors 100%. So if I say I have a B2 level, it's synonymous to saying that I can do this list of things. It's just saying the same thing but quicker. Some people think you can't use CEFR for, let's say, Japanese because they have JLPT N5 to N1 exams, not CEFR A1 to C2 exams. But that's missing the point. CEFR is a framework of reference. It's a way of facilitating comparison between language levels in different languages. So when you want to tell someone your Japanese level, someone who doesn't understand the JLPT N5 to N1 system, instead of having to explain the system to them, you can just say it's roughly a B2. It's like converting from inches to centimeters. They are different representations of the same thing in reality. Meanwhile, qualifications put abilities into boxes. It's like your shoe size. You can use a scale of measurement called centimeters for your feet. Now, centimeters are not a shoe size. They're just a way of describing and communicating your foot's length, because without the scale, all you can say is, it's this big, or it's not very big.
That's what she said.
Oh my God.
In the West, you generally convert this measurement into a system of discrete sizes, such as UK size 10. That means the shoes size 10 are the most fitting for the size of my feet. If I say I have a JLPT N1, it's because I can do certain things in Japanese which roughly fit the requirements of this qualification. And if you remember, a list of things is just a longer way of saying B2. But in most of East Asia, your shoe size is just your foot's length in centimeters. It's a system of sizes based on the scale known as centimeters, like how there are qualifications such as Goethe examinations based on the CEFR system of descriptors. When I say my shoe size is, let's say, 43 in this system, I'm not saying my foot is exactly 43 centimeters, perhaps it's 42.5, but because of the way my foot is shaped, shoes sized 43 are the most comfortable for me. And that's exactly what qualifications do. Everyone has different abilities and they fit those abilities to the closest matching box. The most important thing is, no matter how you want to measure your foot or what size you go for, the reality is your foot exists. It has a length and a width and a shape. Your abilities exist independently of any system of measurement. So if you reject using the CEFR to describe your level because the exams don't exist, it means it's impossible to reach any level in most of the languages in the world. It's like saying you can't measure phone screens in centimeters because you're supposed to use inches normally. There are so many languages that don't have exams. I have a B2 Welsh certificate. That's the third time now, but that's the highest level there is. They don't offer C-level exams. Does that mean I can never reach a C-level? Of course not. You might say, oh, if the exam doesn't exist, you can't officially reach that level. So what you should do instead is describe your level by stating what you can do in the language. To which I say, yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. When I say things like, I have a B2, I have a C1, it's the same thing as describing my level, just quicker by referencing this existing scale of descriptors. Anyway, you get the idea. Language abilities will always be highly personal and idiosyncratic. Levels like A1 to C2 are descriptions and representations of your abilities. Qualifications are a way of confirming your level as much as it is possible to even do so. So in short, please feel free to use the CEFR levels in any language whenever you feel like it's fitting your actual abilities. Thanks for watching. Let me know in the comments if you disagree.
This sounded like people were arguing that you shouldn't use CEFR labels. I feel like... I don't think I've ever seen anyone argue against it, but okay. Oh my god, why is literally there's so many... All the ducks are here. And... Oh, I'm no longer the last one. Originally, I was like the only one in this pool for a long time. In response to a single Reddit comment. Oh my god. Yo, there's so many of them here now. Oh my god. Oh, you know what though? I do realize, no one can get in because the pool thing is blocked. That's why everyone's here. Which I don't think is a problem. Look at us all floating together. Thank you for the head pat, Misty Bell. Also, hi Ghost God King. Thank you for the well wishes. I wish you the same. Actually, on that note, I'm gonna go check out, try to find if what that Japanese learning thing I was talking about earlier. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Don't mind me, I'm gonna be heading into a bit of a rabbit hole. Cause we were talking about Japanese learning and I swear there was like a... I'm gonna try to find it. This is gonna be tough. I know I saw it on Reddit, but there are so many ways on how to learn Japanese, it's kind of hard to filter it through this. It wasn't just kanji. I know it wasn't just kanji. I mean, to be fair, the crazy part is that whatever it was that I'm trying to remember, that was many years ago. So it's very possible that it would have been taken over by a better method. Oh, wait, take him. That sounds familiar. Why does that sound familiar? Um... Hmm. Man, I don't know. I'm not learning Japanese, so I don't know where it's going. I think this is the one that I was thinking about back then. It's the Take Him Guide to Japanese Grammar book. Yeah, I think this is the one. Well, I will say from my very brief rabbit hole Googling just now in the last minute or so, it sounds like it's not popular and is controversial. It is a controversial method, so I would say take it with a huge bucket of salt. This is what I mean. I think it was something I heard about back then. And then just stashed it away in the back of my memory and never thought about it until now. Pulled it out, decided to Google it again. It did not age well. It's a controversial method apparently. But hey, it's worth taking a look at. Do your proper research. Check out what people say on Reddit about it. People definitely have complaints about it. So, and some people said it worked for them, so I don't know. I'll let you be the judge of that one. I'll just be responsible and make sure you guys know to do the Googling. And do not assume that I'm endorsing it. It's just that this was the one that I thought about, and I finally found it. Thanks, Take Him. Hot take, all methods of language learning are somehow weird and gatekeepy on the internet. You know, that's actually very true. I think it's also because some people love to use it as a way to like lord it over others. Like, oh, you learn it again, it becomes one of those things where it's like, I feel like because of the whole internet thing, hobbies in general have become such a consumeristic gatekeepy thing. Like, there's always gonna be that one person who's like got a whole list of list of things that they've achieved in the hobby, and because it's more than you have, they'll like lord it over you and be like, hey, I know what's best because look at how much experience I have. And it's like, we're not in a race. There's no need to compete about this kind of stuff. Everyone can learn at their own pace. Why are we rushing people into things? Why are we making them have to buy this thing and that thing and like feel pressured to have to do anything that they don't want to do? You know? Why can't we just let people live and let live, you know? And unfortunately, language is also one of them, where people get very gatekeepy and somehow weird about shit. Yeah. Do it at your own pace. Don't let anyone tell you what to do. Don't let me tell you what to do. You're an intelligent person with an intelligent brain. You can decide for yourself what's best for you. Don't let internet people make you feel bad. But yeah, damn, it is like 1:30 a.m. Penbu, if you have not eaten yet, I swear to God, please go eat something. If you are still listening, please eat something. I beg you. Even if it's just like a granola bar or something, please eat something. Hi, Lucas. Let me guess. You woke up to work. Why are you up right now? Is it like in the afternoon where you are? I don't know how time zones work anymore. Oh, you woke up like 4 hours ago. Well, good afternoon? Good afternoon. Maybe close to the evening soon. Hey Lucas, remember when you picked a duck? From a long time ago? You're so shiny. You're so... It's very chrome pink. Why am I covered? I don't know. You picked this duck like 2 years ago. Ask yourself, why did you pick the duck that's covered in darkness? That's a good duck, to be fair. They're all very good ducks. They're all very cute ducks. Look at them all. Oh, we can even find this one. This is a... Oh my god, is that a gemstone duck? That's actually really cool. That's actually really cool. I don't know if I got all the like existing ducks. Wait, actually, the real question is, like, where's Florn? Florn's the duck that turns into everything. Who have you chosen to turn into? Oh, the zombie. What is this? Oh, it's a ghost duck. Why does it sound like that? Okay. Why does it sound like that? It's not even. I like the little arms though, sticking out. Oh my god, not the duck nipples. Oh lordy. Okay, well, now we found out that that's what this duck sounds like. Wait, does it count as an event duck? I think so. Boo! The duck says boo, but with an H at the end. I'm waiting for the final duck to fall in. What is this? Oh! The positive and negative ducks! Aw, they're a pair. Do they just stick together all the time? Like batteries? I guess so. They're like atoms or magnets. Either one, I don't know. Okay. So we got at least 2 more of the new Halloween ones. I don't know if I'm supposed to wait for Christmas for these 2. Or if we have 2 more Halloween ones to get. That's cute. That's cute. Okay. But yeah. Fiwa gonna go sleep now. Penbu, good luck with your cooking the rice and your dinner. Florin, good luck with learning Japanese. Lucas, good luck with your whatever it is you're doing. I don't know what you're doing. Good luck with being covered in darkness. Continue being covered in darkness. I hope you enjoy being covered in darkness. But yeah, I think we should find someone to raid. I will cover the world in darkness. I support you in covering the world in dark. I did not refresh my chat box, did I? There we go. I love how it does not have a delay. It just automatically continues. Okay, we're gonna exit out of that. Who's ready to do a Twitch raid? I see that Wispy Stars is doing a stream, and we haven't raided her in a while. Let's raid Wispy! Playing Vampire? I think? There we go. There's the raid message if you wish to use it. Oh my god, I sat on my pillow wrong. Oh my god, my butt. Oh lordy. Oh lordy, no, my butt hurts. Ah. Okay. Anyway, ow, 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 butt pain, ow. It's got a cramp. My butt cramp. Ah. Okay. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. What do you mean start digging in? What am I digging? Into the cushion? Nah, I'm gonna be running my Uma Musume stuff when I go to head to my bed. Yep. Yep. I'll see y'all on Friday. Also, I might release a new stream schedule for the coming weeks, just because things have gotten a little bit more busy at work. We'll see. I think most likely Monday will be the one that's gone, and I'll keep Wednesday and Friday. Otherwise, yeah, no, I think I'm keeping Wednesday and Friday, but Monday is gone. Okay. Oh, okay, bye!